Look what we have here. Pitiful fools! Do you even know who I am? I control armies! I'm no longer machines! The very ether and life of the world is mine to bend to my will! I am the champion of the oppressed! I am the bane of the corrupt! You no longer can do as you please! Thy slumber ends! Oh, whoopsie. BDM is off again. Oh dear me. Welcome, my wonderful and amazing Hexalites! I am Veronica Hex, your reincarnated necromancer, evolved, and welcome to the stream! Hello! How is everybody today? Everyone feeling good? You get past the Monday blues? Was it good? Did you also get through it without the blood and violence? Remember, I was taking on your share. The moment you thought something violent, I swooped in and I eradicated everything that was going to give you a problem. I am just so nice. Came in there with as a whirl of nothing but blood and fury and mauled everything that dared disrupted you. And it's just like that, after a haze of absolute death and destruction came through, I simply rewrote everything and put it back the way it was because that is not something I should do on a regular basis. However, I still had fun. Lots of work. How are you, Vera? I am okay, Chippebaru. I am fine. Oh, good lord. Oh, what is wrong with me? I need a sip of water. It's Monday. Somebody getting punched. They should be optional. They should be optional. Hello, Choconilla Cheesecake. I hope you are well as well. Think it's time a certain necro is put back to sleep. No, see, you can't put me to sleep. It doesn't work like that. But you keep on having your little delusions in your corner if that is what makes you happy. I know! Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm here for your daily dose of potassium. Thank you so much for the daily dose of potassium. I will cast that great, horrible despicableness into the great abyss that is the ether of space. And where it can die a horrifically cold and frozen death for all eternity. But thank you all the same. Have a few more days of vacation. I'm gonna enjoy it. Enjoy it. Next vacation is a godsend. Oh, it's something that we all need on a regular basis. There should be like a rule that, you know, you go to work for a week and you get a vacation for a week. Go to work for a week, get a vacation for 2 weeks. Go to work for 2 weeks, get a vacation for 3 weeks. You know, that's just how it should be. Like, as soon as you do some work, you should just be rewarded for just not having to work. And, you know, paid exuberant amounts of you know, benefits in order to sit there and say, hey, thanks for doing such a great job. Have oodles and oodles and oodles and oodles of money for literally doing nothing. And now enjoy yourself. Have fun. This is a delusion. It's never going to happen. But it's fun to think about because it's fucking annoying. All companies need to start doing some kind of... They need to start doing things better. They all should start looking upon their lovely workforce as assets, not their greatest expense. It is very irritating. It's one of the most fundamentally irritating factors that your world has to offer. I, the Lord and Sovereign of the Universe, does not particularly care for the way that they treat others, and I will, however, one day burn them alive for the way that they have done and gone about the way that they handle the workforce. It is going to be a much-needed purge. I think I'll start at the top, and I will slowly rip off their fingers one by one by one by one by one. Then I will smash their toes one by one by one by one by one. And then I will rip off their arms and their legs. And then we'll just go for the genitals. And it's gonna be most horrific for everyone involved. I'm here to say that an X-Saber deck just got support that you can make your opponent discard his whole hand with it, and you still have negates. What? 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 You know, I vaguely remember the, X-Saber deck back in the days of the Rescue Kitty. At least I think I remember that. The days of the Rescue Kitty Cat? I have no idea. That's a little disturbing in more ways than one. Yes, it's real support. Wait, is it live? No, I don't think it can't be live in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I would have at least seen it once by now. Have mercy, I'll get you Pop-Tarts if you give us that beautiful innocent Vera smile. See? I'm totally innocent. Absolutely, totally innocent. I would never do anything such as murdering countless individuals. Unprovoked. Unprovoked for sure. If I was provoked, I can't guarantee anyone's safety, because if you provoke me, I will react. And I tend to overreact at times, but don't worry, if anyone who doesn't deserve to perish, it does perish, I instantly bring them back. Thus is the great omnipotent necromancer Veronic Hex. Yes. Don't worry, I am the Alpha, the Omega, the ultimate supreme life form, the apex, the pinnacle, the zenith of all living creation, and, I rule over all things that ever were, was, and ever shall be. Because in the end, all things return to Vera. So don't worry, I can correct any mistake that I make, and I'll make sure that all the good people get right brought back, and they'll be up and at 'em, and everything will be fine, and all the bad people will suffer a horrendous, horrible death. And I will not bring them back. If I bring them back, I will bring them back solely so I can just butcher and torture them for many hours at a time to satisfy my irritation. Thus is my absolute commitment to my cause, which is the absolute eradication of the vile and the wicked, so the pure and innocent may live warm, wonderful, amazing lives. Alas, it is a long, long road ahead. Oh, also, Stellar Knights got another support to make you skip your opponent's turn. Stellar Knights can skip your opponent's turn? Okay, skip opponent's turn should just never be a thing. How the hell? The only thing that I've ever heard of that can skip a turn, and why do I feel like I've heard Stellar Knights before? I totally have heard Stellar Knights. Wait, no, I'm thinking of Constellation. What was those cards that were based off of? It sounded. I can't remember. No, Constellars. Do you mean Constellars? Not just Stellars? Because then that sounds. That reminds me of at least some of an archetype that I do at least remember. But Constellars has a card that literally makes you fucking skip your opponent's turn. That's stupid! This is why Yu-Gi-Oh's dumb. I don't want to be punished. Don't worry, Darkler. You won't be punished so long as you don't do anything bad. And you're a good Hexalite. What do you think of for hire? You mean like my life for hire? You mean from StarCraft? You mean the Protoss' slogan, my life for hire? I don't know exactly what you if that was the reference you were making, but I always make fun of it because I always think of the old zealots phrase of like my life for hire, which I just sit there and go, no, my life for hire. That is the way of the mortal. You live to simply work and then die. That is just your existence. It's a sad one. I refuse to be good. It's okay, Fleshy. I accept you for who you are. What that CPU does it work? Well, see, PC Kun, is a good boy, but Intel Chat is a bad, evil little shit. So I can't push PC Kun too much because then Intel Chan will rear its ugly, disgusting head and hurt PC Kun by giving it a brain aneurysm. And then PC Kun will have a blackout and I'll have to reboot everything all over again, all because Intel Chan wanted to have a fucking fit. You know, all because she is part of the 13th generation, and she is a piece of shit, along with the company that made her. But hey, what are you gonna do until you get a new computer? So, of course, unfortunately, we're stuck with this for the time being. AMD is away. AMD Summer! We one day will upgrade ourselves to the great and magnificent AMD Summer, and we will finally ascend and become PC Dono! PC Kun will become PC Dono, and will become the most powerful entity known to the universe! But sadly, we are not there. We are gonna have to endure and keep PC Kun running for many months and years before we can finally put PC Kun to rest. And so he may rise again as a superior PC Dono. But until then, we are not fully there. Let's see, Vera is the sweetest and the most definitely innocent VTuber. Oh, absolutely. Totally and completely. Please just mind all the blood and violence that you see and the destruction left in my wake. I totally don't do this on purpose. Oh my goodness, I absolutely do it on purpose, but that's besides the point. You don't have to hear that part. Had a duel last night that had my heart going because of how intense it was. Remens, you actually had a duel that got your heart racing? Okay, that's actually kind of fair, because I actually had something similar take place. I mainly play my Maliss deck all the time. That's like literally the deck I always go to when I'm just grinding a couple of games for some quick rank ups. But I actually did something that was really cool. So I played a stupid a Dragoon deck where like they went first and they literally brought out Dragoon. They played all their cards and pretty much set everything up so when I took my turn, they basically brought out Dragoon and made it so that I wasn't able to play Yu-Gi-Oh very well. So naturally I was pissed off because I didn't have any counters to him. But I hilariously and skillfully burnt out all of his answers and his negates to the point where he pretty much ended his turn with no cards in hand. And then I got to go, and I pretty much summoned my my Queen of Hearts, Maliss, landed her on the board, and since she can't target, technically she's not considered a target, I got rid of the Dragoon, and then I summoned my Firewall Dragon, because not only did he get that on the board, but he also got the Chaos Angel on the board that made all of his dark monsters undestroyable. And then I used my Firewall Dragon's effect to send the Synchro dude to the graveyard, which I forget his name all the time, and then I put it into my spell and trap cards, put that Chaos Angel into the spell and trap card zone, and then I got to take my and then I hit him in the face for like 5,500, and then he proceeded to go and take his turn, and then he scooped. Yay! It was a good duel. It's always a good duel when I win. It's never a good duel when I don't. The only good duel is a duel that Vera wins. What's that supposed to mean, Matthew? Dark Lord has been working behind the scenes. Oh my. Oh my. Working behind the scenes, you say? Sounds nefarious. Sounds questionable. I will have to look into this later and see who must be punished. We will see, indeed. Anyway, was using my monkey paw. I don't even know what the monkey paw is. And was just playing for shits and giggles, as we all do. But my opponent just didn't want to lose. Wow, that's actually impressive, because most of the time in Yu-Gi-Oh, you just fucking lose. You don't get a choice in the matter. FYI, they were using the XYZ deck, even brought out Zeus. Lovely. Fantastic. You know, the funny thing is that the XYZ deck that I genuinely want to make, now, this is probably gonna piss some people off. Well, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Some people were telling me before when we were playing against it, it's pretty toxic, but I really like Gimmick Puppet. I think Gimmick Puppet is cool. It was like the first time that I played a deck that I was like, oh my god, this deck is horrible, but at the same time I was like, I mean, it's kind of cool. I kind of like how it combos. I kind of like how it works and synergizes with each other. So, I kind of like it. And not to mention, the cards are pretty cool. So, and there's not like that many URs for it. So, I kind of wanted to put it together. Unfortunately, we are totally out of UR. So we are, as always, you are starved. So we're not going to be able to build that deck for a while. So, we'll get there eventually. But tonight we're not playing Gimmick Puppet. Tonight we are playing with Maliss. More specifically, the Ignisters, or how do you pronounce this? I think it's like whatever. It's funny that they have the @ sign in it. It's really amusing. It's when I put it into the literally when I was typing up in Twitter for the going live post, it actually was tagging something. And I'm sitting there going, no, you don't tag something. I had to put a slash through the stupid damn thing because it does actually have the @ symbol in the damn name. Raid Raptor Structure Tech is pretty good, and you only need to buy 2 of them with the limited UR. Oh my god. I was not happy to see that. Oh my god, I was not happy to see that at all. Raid Raptor Structure Deck? I fucking hate that deck. What a stupid ass deck. Raid Raptors are, like, not fun. You know, it's funny because Gimmick Puppet is an Exceed deck. And the funny thing is that some of you, I'm sure, who have been here long enough know that, I mean, over the course of my time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters, I have put together a handful of decks. But I am very specific of what I like to build. And one of the things you will note is that I have a couple of link-based decks, but I only just recently made a synchro deck. So, but I do not have a deck that actually focuses on Exceeds. Raid Raptors were a Exceed deck that I did like aesthetically, but I've come to loathe the deck as the deck is just stupid. And I don't like it whatsoever. Meanwhile, Gimmick Puppet is just funny and weird and silly, and I like how that it's a weird combo that, and such a strange synchronization of all the different effects that the puppets do to make the OTK and do direct damage. I think it's just funny. Oh, what is this? Even Ignister cards are evil versions of other Link monsters in the V-Reigns anime. They're very splashable in a lot of Cybers decks. So I have seen. So I am looking forward to this shenanigans. Terahertz Firewall sucks. Did you see my tips? Oh, wait, Terahertz Firewall sucks? Wait, you mean the... But I like him. He's cool. If I'm not mistaken, I think I know what you're talking about. That's the super rare one, the one that I like. I'm assuming you don't mean the other one, because there are 2 Firewall Dragons. I'm assuming you refer to Firewall Dragon, Dark Fluid, Neo Tempest, Terahertz. Right. Terahertz Firewall sucks. You see my text, but he's cool and I like him. He doesn't suck. I've won countless duels because of him. I bring him out and my opponents lose. But I guess with the new Ignister cards, he becomes less relevant. Because this version of the deck is all about pretty much making your opponent being literally unable to do fucking anything. Which is kind of unfun, and I don't know how I feel about it. But thank you so much for this the super chat, Simon. I will, oh my goodness, and thank you very much for the super chat. It's very sweet of you. I will take a look at your tips. I didn't think I saw your tips. If you post them on my social media, I'll have to take a look later. I wish Dynamorphic got support. Oh, I mean, they still are good. It's just that they need to go first turn. Otherwise, they kind of hit a brick wall. It's very unfortunate. Gimmick Puppet, even with its being FTK, it's still good budget choice. It's fun! I just want to play it. I don't know when we're going to get around to being able to build it, because we need quite a bit of UR to be able to build it. But we'll see. But like I said, I pretty much dropped my entire nest egg to get all the Maliss cards for the new stuff. So we're fucked in that respect. Ares becomes exclusively turned to boss to add to endgame fast. Turn 2 boss? Okay, so... Alright. Although, to be fair, I will say that most of the builds that I have seen do not use Terahertz. I sit there and I don't care, because I like Terahertz. And I don't give a shit. Hi, guy. Hello, Daniel. Hi, Cute Kitty. Hi, Silver. Really tempted to build Gem Knights. You know what? I saw that they released Gem Knights. I think they're boring. I just think they're boring. They don't appeal to me in any way, shape, or form. So, hard pass on Gem Knights for me. But I totally understand why someone would. It's like a whole bunch. It's like if you like Crystal Beads, for example, and just the concept of being able to summon all these different fusion elementals and everything, I can see where you could enjoy Gem Knights. Very much so. Pharaoh, my deck is called Monkey Paw because it could give me good or bad cards. That sounds like a very chancy deck. We can't play something like that because we will lose. Pathetically. Like, entirely. Oh, since when did they come out with a new UR pack? Oh, it's a new Exodia UR pack. Cool. One of these days we should probably make an Exodia deck. Because, you know, I totally should be Exodia. I should have the power of Exodia. You know, it's only fair. I obliterate everything after all. Plus also Dynamorphia was the first deck I used to help me climb the platinum. Well, to be fair, it was the first deck that I played, that I got actually up to platinum with, and it's just a fun deck. I really like Dynamorphia. Every once in a while, I'll just queue it up because I just enjoy it. Then I go second and I get very sad. I love dicing coin decks with Exodia. Oh, Russell, you are a gambler. My God, do you know how to play on the edge? Trust me, I lose a lot. I don't like losing. Losing pisses me off. I don't get nearly as many points for it. I don't fulfill my quests as quickly as when if I just win. So yeah, not a big fan of losing. Yu-Gi-Oh's dumb. And the Lord of Vera, excuse me, one of the many laws of Vero is that all TCGs exist for Vero to win. If Vero isn't winning, it's a failure for TCG. I should be winning 9,999.99999 times. Literally, I should be winning 99% of the 99.99998% of the time, and only the occasional loss should ever come, which is either born of my own stupidity or my opponent just actually playing really well, which doesn't happen very often because 99.99998% of all plays in Yu-Gi-Oh are purely luck. Except for me. I'm a genius. So all my plays are never bound by luck because I am amazing. That was a mouthful, Xavier, writing that profile name. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about when you were saying that one dude who almost never shows up. Hi, that one dude that almost never shows up. I am glad you're here. I am happy you are here. Always feel free to stop on by, lurk, drop a chat, and just drop a like and enjoy yourself in the background. We are a silly and chill bunch here. Enjoy yourself. Mind the rules, of course. Hello ECP Super! Welcome to the stream. It's nice of you to join us. I am Veronica Hex, reincarnated commenter indie VTuber. And we're gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels shortly. Playing the new Maliss support? Air quotes? Maliss support? I say this in quotes because technically it's not Maliss support. It's Cybers support. And Maliss happens to be in conjunction with Cybers. It isn't directly Maliss support because it only indirectly supports Maliss. True Maliss support would be, well, new Maliss cards, which this is not. I love the Spike Skull thrown behind you. It suits you. Thank you, Russell. The wonderful and the incredible and the most amazing Damien Works. No, excuse me, not Damien Works. Durian Works is the incredible creator of said piece and thrown behind me. They created it. They did an incredible job. They are magnificent and a breathtaking artist. I pretty much go to anything. Whenever I want a really cool art piece done, I go to them. I just go to them. I knock on their metaphysical door and I'm like, hi Durian, can you make me something cool? And they're like, sure, okay. And then I just hand them a bunch of stuff and they go, sure, cool, how about this? And I'm just like, yay! I'm stunned speechless. Like, I'm always stunned at the ability, and I swear to God, they get better. They keep on getting better. It's very, very good. Yes, hello, welcome to the family, the Adams family. Yeah, we're not exactly the average bunch of loons here. We are eccentrics. We enjoy ourselves, and, well, let's just say that we're a little bit odd, for sure. If you join this community, you are forfeiting your sanity. You're also forfeiting your humanity. Well, not immediately. By becoming a Hexalite, you undisclose, or rather sign an invisible contract, pretty much where you give your soul, body, soul, and pretty much your mind, body, and soul to me upon your mortal flesh expiring, and I resurrect you into my internal cyber undead army, where you will infinitely trounce and bounce the stars, and do battle with all the vile and wicked people and entities of the universe, as we annihilate all things that never should exist in the future! Yay! Isn't it what you always dreamed of? Isn't it always what you all wanted? To be an eternal existence, forever locked in combat, ridding the world of filth and garbage, and of individuals who would do harm to the pure and the innocent, as you champion a cause that is noble and strong, and viciously and violently murder everyone in your wake that dares oppose your viewpoint, because you are just. Because you wish to bring harmony to the universe. And naturally, anyone who would oppose that is clearly evil. And they must be purged. And then you get to enjoy the sound of flesh rending and skulls crushing and bodies and other organs crushing into a squishiness. And corpses flying everywhere! It's amazing! Oh, well, I mean, I guess you don't fully understand the joy of it yet because you haven't experienced it. I would know, and I can say firsthand that it's magnificent. Now, I haven't done it so much here in your planet, so don't worry, you're fine. No mass genocide yet. But so long as everyone's good and everyone remains pleasant on this world, everything will be fine. Send me into battle, Vera. Not yet, Dark Lord. You have a whole life to live. I do like combat. You'll have a good place in the army, Nix. You'll enjoy. You'll have a good time. There is an archetype called Hakanka. Hakanadis. What is that? Hakanadis? I'm already dead. That's fine, zombie. I'll just make you stronger with tech. Snap, 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 snap. There you go. I only fight if the price is right. Well, you work for free because you work for me. You don't get paid. You're an internal servant that has to do battle as I commanded. So your price, so to speak, your winnings, is bringing peace to the universe. That is effectively your payment. And it's the only form of payment you'll ever get. You also don't sleep. Ever. Never. Does he mean Heka I can't pronounce that word either. Literally can't pronounce that word. Fuck it either. Oh, what did you read prior? But it is Heka hands? Heka hands? Heka hands? What? Throw hands? The whole deck revolves around throwing hands? Those are some heck of really good hands there. Sorry, I'll stop. It's not even funny. I'm not even that funny. Their new name is Hecka Hands. Okay. I don't think that's in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. At least I don't think so. Alright. Well, I hope everyone's day has been good. And now you can sit here and chill as I crash out on Master Duel, and you all say I'm stupid and yell at me for screwing up the combo to this stupid new freaking deck. Because I have concluded, after looking over the a very brief video, that the new combo is very difficult and I don't understand. I literally don't understand. Look, I've been playing Maliss a very certain way for a while now, and it just works. It has just worked. So, I'm just happy how it has been doing. So apparently there's a whole bunch of things that people have been kind enough to point out that I don't play correctly. The order that I do it is wrong, and the plays I do are wrong. So I get it. And if it bugs you, sorry, not sorry. But Vera just plays whatever the way she plays, and the only way she learns is constantly doing the same thing wrong over and over again until she figures out how to make it go right. You're talking to a Soulsborne player, alright? My methodology, my literal methodology when it comes to games is repeatedly bang my head against the wall until I finally win and figure out what I need to do to achieve victory. That is literally what I do. So you're gonna have to be patient with me, especially when I'm learning new decks. I have a feeling that Vera is gonna scream a lot. You are not wrong, that one dude who almost never ever shows up. Black Frost, Father of the Cosmos, welcome to the stream! I prefer watching everything burn. Then you are one of those lovely gentlemen. Well, regardless, welcome. We do appreciate all forms of individuals here, so long as you're not horrifically toxic and mean and don't follow the rules. Vero screaming is just a normal day for us. This is true. More often than not, I do scream. And, very violently, too. And, viscerally, even. We don't necessarily hold back when it comes to our frustration. So, if I'm having a bad time, you'll know. Trust me, you'll know. It's very, very obvious when I'm having a bad time. And you'll notice it in my tone of voice when I get angry. And then you're gonna have no choice but to laugh at me because you find it funny. But I'm genuinely pissed off and I'm ready to fucking rip somebody's face off. And luckily, one, I can't do that, literally. Two, there is no chat for me to spam unholy amounts of obscenities into. Thank God. It's a miracle I haven't been banned from Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels. They're lost, honestly. After all, we hate Konami. Go fuck yourself, Konami. I hate you. You suck. I hate you. You ruin everything. You ruin everything that you touch. You're a disgrace. A horrific company. And I hate you with all the fibers of my being. And I hope you fail. And then you are to have to liquidate all your properties to a much better company that will do things better than you. And quite literally, it takes no effort whatsoever to be better than you. Simply showing up is better than you half the time. Because when you are fucking there, you just royally fuck it all up. You're like the fucking redheaded stepchild that everyone hates. You're that uncle that shows up, or that aunt that comes into that family reunion, and everyone is sitting there going, "Oh God, it's Susan, it's Gary, oh!" And you run to the other side of whatever abode that you are in, praying that they spend the next 7 hours greeting all the other people around you and never see or make eye contact until they suddenly do make eye contact and you're like, oh. And then you just die because you'd rather just not be amongst this world and then actually have to deal with them. Alright. Everyone has at least one of those, by the way. Doesn't matter what family you have. Everyone has a Susan, everyone has a Gary. Oh, my glass just broke. Yeah, sorry about that. Kind of went a little high shrieky there. I don't have a Gary. You don't have a Gary, but you have a Gary, quote unquote. Everybody in their family has one person, one that they don't really like, one that they don't like inviting to things, one that shows up and you don't really want to talk to them. You're nice, you're polite, but you'd rather not speak to them. You're not a true family unit unless you have at least one. Also, Hideo Kojima would be a fan of trash talking Konami. Well, of course he would. They pretty much fucked him over. It's the only thing I sympathize with him with, because the way they did him, the way Konami did him was very dirty and very, very evil. However, he has long since had his head explode, and he's a very bloated narcissist who genuinely thinks that every fucking idea that he farts out of his ass is the next thing is better than sliced bread. The holy trinity of amazingness. So, no. Most of the shit that comes out of his ass these days are just fucking full of shit. Literally. So, but whatever. I don't have to like his games. I don't like that. I don't have to like him. It's the beautiful thing of having an opinion. So she's a pro wrestler with her trash talking. I am exceptionally good at yelling and saying terrible and mean things to entities, particularly companies and other worldly entities that deserve a thorough bashing, because I don't care. They deserve to die miserably and be ripped to pieces forever and ever and ever, because that's just what they deserve. It's only fair. I mean, when you're shit and you're despicable, you know, that's the least you deserve. I mean, come on. Unfortunately, your laws dictate that I can't do anything. I try to abide by them to a certain degree, but every once in a while I can't resist and I murder somebody. Not that they can find me or pinpoint it to me, but let's just say that everyone you saw on the news is like, local lad was found torn to shreds, or 5 people suddenly vanished in a sudden dust cloud of red. Police are stumped how the forensics teams keep on finding blood everywhere, but they have no way to figure out any kind of DNA evidence. The people who vanished just seem to have gone poof into a cloud of red ash. So if you hear anything like that, you know that, yeah, Vera was there. Yeah, Vera was there. I don't apologize. No, I don't apologize. They had it coming. Professional yapper be like, what can I say? When I get on my, when I get yapping, I don't know when to stop when it comes to certain types of topics. And then again, you guys can just fuel me with all your other nonsense, and then I just keep on going. Yay! I wish we could bend the laws for you, Vera. Well, at the end of the day, I am above you mortals. It is a kindness that I give you, that I follow most of the rules. I understand that I can't just snap my fingers and obliterate the world governments, because even though most of the people there suck, it would throw your societies into chaos. So I'm not gonna do that. And even if I would have the ability to do that and should do that, I'm still not going to, because I'm still gonna blow up your planet before I do shit like that. You want to bend the laws? Well, I really can, because I have to set at least a reasonable standard for you. You're not allowed to break the rules, so I will do my best not to break them either. Okay? But I can make no promises, but you have no choice but to actually follow the rules. That is one of the many rules that you sign up for being a Hexalite. You must maintain a sense of perfect decorum. You have to be a professional. You have to be an adult. You have to be a supreme, elevated intellect. So that when you look upon these rabble and these filth, you simply stick your nose up and go, oh, I'm so can't be bothered with you right now. Please. I'm just going to sashay off now and go and promote nothing but whimsical majesty for the magnificent Vera that I support, and you will allow to trounce about your pathetic, worthless life and bring misery to all those around you, including yourself, because you are the most pathetic of all. And I will live an enlightened existence because I follow the star that is Vera. Yes. She is the apple of my eye. She is the cornerstone of my beliefs. And she will guide us to a greater tomorrow. Yes. And I am happy this is to be true, while you are a bitter soul who is unhappy, living in his parents' basement, a troll, a worthless, ugly human existence, who soon probably should be removed from this world, but I will not do that. No, even though it will bring me great pleasure to rend your pathetic life from this universe. That is not my duty. No, that is Pharaoh's duty. She will save the universe, and she will expel the violence that is upon this world. And I will be one of the chosen who will trounce the stars with her and bring great prosperity to the universe. Yay! Isn't it fun? I love to be a villain in Yu-Gi-Oh! I am a villain that... Excuse me, no, that's not correct. I am an evil that all villains fear. Because I'm the kind of person that knocks down your door and rips your fucking heart out of your chest and watches the light come out of your eyes and enjoys the shock expression as I crush your heart in front of your face. Because I leave you alive long enough so you can experience that. Cali Mob, bitch. Now Yu-Gi-Oh! Villain would try to destroy the world with children card games. This is very true. This is very true. Which makes no physical sense. It is time to take over the universe! Yes! I am so evil! Yes! We will do battle with a children's card game using pieces of cardboard that defy the realms of physics. I will then activate my ultimate trap card. I call it Ring of Omnipotent Destruction. It allows me to draw 7 cards from my deck, makes you discard 7 cards, and mill the top 7 cards of your deck, and in turn allows me to summon 7 monsters of my choosing from any realm of the universe, and that I created using the 7 grand elements that exist within the quantum space of the 7 dimensions, and thus unify into the ultimate 7 that brings forth the infinite universe Omni 7 that summons forth with 1 billion attack power and is undetectable, untargetable, and is unaffected by all existing cards. And when it hits my board, it requires you to pay 10,000 life points and give me 10,000 life points. For failure to do so requires you to give up not your soul, not your brother's soul, not even your sister's or parent's soul. You must give up 1,000,000 souls simply to exist. Failure to do so results in a trillion souls being vanquished from the universe simply because I wish to take over the world with a children's card game. Please, for the love of God, do not ask me to repeat anything I just said because I already forgot. In that case, I summon Hexonia and win the game. No! How dare you summon me? How dare you summon Hexonia to defeat my ultimate powerhouse card that is undetectable, and that is untargetable, and can't be affected by any cards? You had the only cards in your hand. How did you do that? And meanwhile, you're like, ha 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 ha. You see, for as soon as you had activated your ultimate Ring of Omnipotent Destruction, I had activate my Shield of Glorious Defense. And this allows me to choose any 5 cards in my deck and add them to my hand. And if those cards aren't in my deck, I can transcend the very fabric of reality to bring forth those cards into my deck, thus allowing them to be added to my hand. And I summon the unstoppable Exodia. Thus I win the duel, and I save the universe from your evil clutches. Sometimes I think I have way too much fun. I summon Giga-chan, which makes me destroy your deck, my deck, and that guy deck. Wait, we have a guy in the chat! Don't destroy that guy! Don't destroy a guy! We like him! What is happening next? I am creating a satirical scenario in, what would only appear in the anime, because the anime gets dumb and creates random ass anime cards that do stupid shit, and that's what I am creating. I made up my own ridiculous scenario in an anime duel where the evil mastermind is trying to take over the universe via children's card games, And the protagonist uses omnipotent power to counter the evil individual's omnipotent power by sheer bullshittery, and is able to thwart his evil plans and thus vanquish the great evil that is evil, and thus being the ultimate protagonist with bullshit plot armor. We have a Chad. His name is Fiend Smith. No. 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 Fiend Smith should be banned. Fiend Smith should be destroyed, exiled, permanent ban, gone forever. You know what that's another thing. I've been wanting this for a long ass time. You know how in certain games, like, I mean, it only really works to a certain degree with, like, games such as, like, Dota and other games such as, like, Marvel Rivals, where you're able to, like, choose character bans. It mainly works in hero-related games, like hero character games. I don't even know what you would technically call those types of games, where you can choose and ban characters. We should be able to ban cards. We should be able to just sit there and say, before you queue up, here is a list of cards that I never want to see. Nope, I don't want to see them. I don't want to play any single person who has these cards in these decks. Obviously, there would have to be some exceptions because let's say, well, I want to be able to use Ash Blossom, but I don't want anyone else to use Ash Blossom. You know, so then you'll sit there in the queue for 12 and a half years because 99.8% of everybody runs Ash Blossom. So you're kind of fucked there. But, you know, outside of some of the critical cards or whatever, like that would be basically staples and other generic cards that everybody runs, you know, you would sit there and go, well, I don't want to play any deck that has the word Malice in its name. Or rather, you would just choose a card, one of the many cards from Malice, and say, I don't want to play a deck that has this card in it. And then boom, you'll never play a Malice deck ever. And then you would also say, like, I don't want to play a deck that has this, and you would choose a Fiendsmith card. And therefore, you would never play a single duelist that has the Fiendsmith cards in it. So, there should be a way for you to pretty much list a card, multiple cards, up to like 5, before you even queue up in ranked. And any deck, any player that has that card in the deck will not be queued up. You will not play them. You would just simply never have to play them. And once you reach a high enough rank, let's probably say, what's the highest rank in Duel Masters again? Let's just say the rank below, once you get to the second to last rank, Master. So the rank that is under Master, that's when you hit that rank, that's when you will no longer be able to ban cards anymore. And you're just going to have to play everybody. And that way, that 99% of everybody who plays the game can actually enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they can omit so many of the trash and horribleness that they never want to deal with, and they can cycle it based on what they're feeling that day. That's how it should be. Don't see or she banned. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, if Vera had her way, every single card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Except for the cards she used would be banned. And if you played anything that was my deck, you would just be insta-banned. So as soon as you queued up, you would be insta-banned, and I would get the victory, and then I would just keep on winning for free over and 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 over again until I finally played somebody that actually didn't have a banned deck on my list, and it would be such an easily trounced deck that I would sit there and go, yay! Yay! I win! Because Vera doesn't care. When it comes to TCGs, I don't care. I only want to win. I don't care. Malice top? Yeah, well, speaking of Malice, we probably should play some Malice. We will need the Vero Pass to play the game. Literally, Thresh. Literally. After all, it is one of the many Vero laws that you need a pass to play anything. You must come through me to be allowed to literally do anything in the universe. However, this rule is often very frequently broken and not oftenly enforced. So many people just do as they want. Vero is Wonderland! Yay! After all, I am wonderful. Well, it's time to Sky Striker. When are we gonna get new Sky Striker support? I want to play that. I want to play Sky Strikers again with fun new cards. One of these days, I'm just gonna play. We're just gonna play a stream. I'm just gonna randomly choose one of my decks and say, we're just gonna play and we're gonna use this deck because I feel like it. Shut up. Leave me alone. Please don't ban Dynamorphia. Well, it all depends on what I feel that day. Sorry, Dark Lord. If I don't want to see Dynamorphia that day, then it's gone. That is the rules. Vera law. And for the record, there is infinite amounts of Vera laws. I don't even know how many there are anymore. They keep on growing. The OCD did get new Sky Striker cards, so they're coming eventually. Okay. Well, we'll get there eventually. Sky Striker is Tenpai, but with Stalin strategy. I don't like Tenpai, though. I mean, I like how the current Sky Strikers play. They are fun, but I don't like it if they're overly stupid. I mean, sometimes I'll play stuff like that, but after a while it gets a little bleh. I don't know. One of the things I really liked about the Maliss deck is that the way I played with the Maliss deck, I just had fun. I like how the deck can play out of a lot of different things, and it's just interesting. Anyway, I think it's time that we actually played some Yu-Gi-Oh! Because we've been yapping for almost an hour now. You play Dynamorphia, she will ban. Yes, you're not allowed to play the deck that I'm playing. That's the rule. Vera, how many decks don't you like? There's a lot of them, and not all of them are considered meta. I just despise them. I hate any single deck that revolves around a U-Bell concept. So there's at least 2 decks that outside of the U-Bell, that have that function where the way they win is having a 0 attack and monster attack that takes all the battle damage redirected into you. So any single deck that does something like that, I think is stupid. Any type of stall deck, I think is stupid. Any kind of mill deck, I think is dumb. Because if your deck revolves around just stalling out, that's not fun. That's not even a combo deck. You're brain dead, you're stupid, it's just dumb. I hate burn decks. I hate anything with the word Tearment. I hate any deck with the word Feedsmith in it. I hate anything that has to do with... Oh, I'm brain farted. The list goes on. I'll see it when I see it. She hates me in particular. Yeah, the voiceless voice shit. That shit is gone. History. I don't know why that's even allowed in Yu-Gi-Oh! Makonko? I don't think I have a thing against Makonko yet. At least I don't remember fighting it. What's that stupid mech one? The ranks? What do they call them? The Ragius or the, Ryzil! Yeah, that's gone. Bye-bye. Ryzil's gone. That's a stupid deck, too. Alright. Instead of talking about all the decks that I think should just be banned, and I, myself, would just make the world a better place by simply fixing everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! But alas, it is time that we actually play some Yu-Gi-Oh! And, lose pathetically because we do not know what the fuck to do. Okay? And then you get to laugh at me and yell at me for not playing cards in the proper order. And then I'll yell at you and tell you to go fuck yourself because shut up, I'm just doing. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, let me do things. I will not take any insults. I will redirect them right into your face, and I will then transcend time and space, appear right behind you, snap your neck in 25 different places, and then instantaneously bring you back to life, slap you across the face so hard that your head spins right off the top of your head, slam it back down on your shoulders, bring it back to life a second at a time, then slap your face hard enough that you don't die, but your jaw breaks, and then proceed to flick you in the nose so hard that you do 2,700 backflips in a row, crash back into the wall, having every bone in your body broken, but still alive. Then I'll proceed to call the local hospital and say kindly, hi, I'd like to report a catastrophic injury from a local resident in the downtown area, address XXX Street, Blood Baron, zip code,
10165-2000, fuck you. So, could you please come down here because they're kind of bleeding out and they need immediate medical attention. Thank you so much. No, this is an anonymous tip. I will not tell you that I am the Lord Sovereign of the universe and the undisputed queen of all that there ever is and ever shall be, and that you should worship the ground that I stand on. Bye! Click.
That's your warning! Can I play Existers? I never actually seen an Existers deck, so... Oh wait, maybe I have? Maybe I have? Sure! Go right ahead! Queue up! I'm currently ranked gold. If you're also ranked gold, you might get lucky. Who knows? You might match with me. It should be funny if it is. Alright, it's time for us to go. Let's play. Duel time now? Duel time now! Whee! Alright, we're in. Oh, by the way, I actually fixed it before. If any of you who are here for our lovely and most amazing collaboration with the most beautiful and the most lovely and most charming and sweetest of all VTubers, Mizukaki, the cutest pupper in the universe, the Baho Shoujo Villainous, who is the most menacing creature in the entire universe, only second to myself. But, we had a problem with a couple of, my assets not working appropriately, so I can confirm now that they're back. I fixed them. I fixed the necromancer. It is officially fixed, and now we can have it back. Next time we play with Mizuki, we'll have the cute kitty ears. So we'll be a cute kitty and the cutest of demon dogs. It should be fun. Alright. Now, let's play some Maliss. And lose pathetically. Alright, first and foremost, let's go over the deck. So, there have been some changes, obviously. Now, the deck lists that are often found on the internet showcase and do not run Terahertz. They don't run, therefore they don't have Cyber's Just Worm, nor do they have the NG Master Pack Bit. They don't run any of these three cards. Since I refuse to take them out of my extra deck, because I think they're cool, and I like the card, I decided to structure my extra deck around what I could shave that I absolutely do not really ever find myself using, that, and therefore keep everything else in the deck that is paramount. Look at all these negates. So, anyway, currently the newest additions to the team are Backup Ignister, who's really cool. She is the new Cyber's tuner that isn't used for tuning, which is kind of a shame. I mean, technically, could we make this? Could we make Eggmaster Pack Bit? This requires one tuner and one tuner non-monster. It is a level 8 monster. So the odds of being able to make that are probably extremely small, but I guess it's not impossible. You don't play Link Spider for Nibiru. No, I don't run it because I don't care. Because I did not understand what the fuck Link Spider was until I had to look that shit up, because I did not understand what the fuck it meant. Because I didn't understand or know that normal monsters count as, like, tokens count as normal monsters. I thought they counted as tokens. That didn't make any sense to me. Do we have a tuner? Technically, the Backup Ignister is a Cyber's tuner. So, yeah, technically it is a tuner. See? It's a tuner. So, hypothetically, we could make it, although making it is very difficult, because pretty much all of the levels in the here are pretty much never going to work. The most that we can ever do is have this is a 4-star because all the Malice cards are 3 stars. This is a 3. That's a 4. So this together with that, but that's not how you're gonna use that anyway. You could slot in 1 Lancia for crossout. Wait, 1 Lancia? Wait, I forget. I'm brain farting on what Lancia is. Oh! Yeah, but the deck is already packed. I have 41 cards in the deck. And I hate Lancia. I hate running this fucking card. Because every time I run it, I never draw it when I need it. My opponent always has it, but I never have it. And besides, there's like, it counters Malice and a few other decks. Yeah, we can't make it, our numbers don't add up. Yeah, I didn't think that we were ever going to be able to do it. So, yes. I did not put Link Spider Nibiru. It's only a freaking super rare or whatever, or a rare. It's not a very expensive card. We can easily get it, we can easily make it, that's not the issue. The newest card that they put into the deck that I was not aware of was this. Cyber's Wicked. I don't like him. He aesthetically irritates me. I hate little Shota boys. Please put on some longer pants. Cover up your legs. You're not fooling anybody. Because that is a little boy. Unless you're going to tell me that's a little girl. In which case, I'm going to be like, God, I hate you, freaking gender neutral Yu-Gi-Oh! But this, I didn't understand at all of why it was used until I actually watched the video. And I still don't fully understand how the fuck to use it. So, you could run an extra, Jessie Cat or, run Harpy's Feather Duster. I reduced it. I reduced the down to 1 Jessie Cat because in order to fit the rest of the cards in order to get these 3 cards, the backup elixirs into the deck, and I think that, and then of course 1 Wizard Ignister, I had to get rid of other cards that I presently had. I didn't want to get rid of any of my impermanences, I didn't want to get rid of any of my impulses, because I wanted to have all these cards available along with all my ashes to be able to nobleman, cross out Designator. I want to have all my targets viable. I did used to run 2 of these, so I've gone down to 1. I did cut my other Bestial. I believe is, what was it, Drake? I cut him out of the deck. I went down to 1 cat. I refuse to get rid of my allures just because I like them. But if it turns out to be more of a hindrance than it is an asset, I will get rid of it as well. Almiraji is good as well. I don't know what that card is. Oh yes, a lot of people were running this too. Unfortunately, it's a UR and I am not making it. So, mainly, we can do what we need to do for the most part with Karibo. Or however you pronounce this motherfucker's name. Hi Rexer! Welcome to the stream, it's nice of you to join us! So yeah. Oh yeah, it's more optional, so it's cool. Now, I understand that, but unfortunately, we just don't... I mean, we have UR right now to make it, but I really don't want to. I'm trying to save my UR. We really need a lot of it for future decks that I want to make. I was fortunate enough not to have to spend any UR to get these cards for... Because we actually got hit. I was actually able to pull this dude. I still don't fully understand how he's supposed to work. Again, watching the plays are very confusing, and I don't fully understand it. Because we do a whole lot of weird looping shit with Ransom and Whitebinder. We also do shit with Link Karibo into Wicked, which then gets us into Firewall Dragon, Appaloosa, the board, and then we get out a Heart Scriptor. There is a lot of things that this deck now does that I don't fully understand. You link summon him with 2 of the Malice links and revive them back. Yeah, I gather that. And then he is a global negate basically for any one thing. So I don't fully understand how to play. There are still things that I don't understand. I always hesitate to run hand trap monsters while running Dominus counters. Well, Dominus counter, well see, Dominus impulse says we are unable to activate the effects of light, earth, and wind monsters. That means that Max C is the only card in our deck, technically, that we run that is a hand trap that falls into the Dominus restrictions. Because everything else in our deck is a fire or a dark. So we don't have to worry about the Dominus all too much, because the only thing that actually hurts us is the actual Max C. Hell, we could still even use things like Packpit, which is a water type monster, right? Because it said, wait, what did I miss? No, I'm looking at the wrong card. I'm like, where is the Dominus? Right, so light, earth, and wind. So we could even have cards like any Master Packpit, which is water. So we can even still use cards like that. So we're pretty much, and that's why we're still able to use Lizard Dose, because he's water. So pretty much we're in the clear. The only other card that technically is Apollousa, because she's wind. But if we we're okay if we summon her. We're fine. Mulch Army? I don't like Mulch Army. It's, I don't see how we can ever put it in the deck. There's no slots for it. I can help you do, I can help you do you want to see my replay combo. Hello, Joshua. I know what you said. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just going through your text to make sure I understand. Don't worry. I'm just gonna learn the hard way, which is playing in ranked and losing repeatedly over and over again because I don't know what I am doing. That's the only way I learn. But this is the deck, and this is what we're running. We don't play TB11? That's okay. This is Vero's deck. This is not your deck. I only put everything in the deck that looked absolutely necessary for the combo. After that, I omitted everything. If it turns out that we are missing a card that really needs to be in the combo, well then we would make adjustments and have to restructure the deck accordingly. Oh! Rexer! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships! Crazy arms! Make sure everyone gives a many big thank yous to Rexer if you are kind enough and lucky enough to be gifted a membership by his kind generosity. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Be sure to spam those emotes! And hopefully I'll see you in a future member stream sometime in the future. We typically stream members every other week, so it's a variety of what it is. Sometimes we do watch-alongs. We recently started to do a new watch-along series where we're watching Alien Earth, the new FX TV series, of the aliens, showcasing the very famous Xenomorph. But we also play community games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters, as well as Night Rain, and I'm actually going to be probably considering Marvel Rivals again, so you can play with me! So, again, member streams are all about having a more fun personal time with Vero. So I hope you'll enjoy. I hope I'll see you. Lotto be like that sometimes. Yes, that is how it is. Alright, so let's queue up and see how terrible we do. This can only end in tragedy. I have only watched the video for the combo once, so I have no idea what to do. And we were going first. This should be fun. We weren't playing Marvel Rivals before because the game broke on my PC, but luckily when I updated my graphics drivers, I was able to do it. I am going first, right? Good God, they got freaking counters for days, don't they? Yep. Counters for days! I wonder if they also are a Maliss deck. Okay. I believe I do that first. the first time that I did something out of order that I normally do. Because I'm trying to replicate the new combo that they typically always do. Oh! That's how they do it. Okay. So, we do that. This time I'm actually going to try to use a little bit of a guide. So I kind of have a rough understanding of what I'm doing. Okay. Uh-huh. Now let me do that. We do a thingy. We activate thingy. You don't play Firewall? I don't think I do, if I'm not mistaken. You think they have the Nibiru? You think they have Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Should we just go into Appaloosa like right now? Does it work if we do it right now? I just don't like Full Ones. I don't know, it doesn't really let... It always ends up screwing me up more than it helps me. Alright. So, here we can, what is the part that we're supposed to do now after we do this? After we get to this part, we get the thingy, we can then make the, what's the new thingy that they make? Oh, okay, so we make the new one. We make this new one. And if they're Nibiru, they're going to Nibiru. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream so that you can join. You can go into Appaloosa, then use backup. I think they actually, oh no, okay, so normally that's where I go, but I'm trying out this new thing with the Ignisters to figure out how this one works. Okay, so now we activate this card, and then we go for Rabbit. Activate her effect. Set summon you. Activate her effect. Then I believe we also target her. We target the ransom. We activate Rabbit's effect. Okay. Alright, and now we get this. We set that. Okay. Then we select the card, add to our deck to your hand, put that into the hand. Then we activate her effect. Then we can special summon her. We will not do that. We won't activate that card. We activate her. But what card do we, oh wait, we banished the cat. We banished the cat, that's the kitty. We activate her effect. Get her out onto the board. Alright, now that we got that onto there, the next thing we have to do is then now we go into Appaloosa. Okay, so we can shut out any official hand traps, or if they had the rock, they would have done it long ago, but they clearly did not. 2 and you. That's weird. How come that... Oh, wait, no. How come that they were able to do it in 2? What did we do wrong? How come that they were able to do it in only 2 materials? Why do we need to give up 3? Oh, well. I guess we're gonna have to do it that way. I don't... Go Link 3 first? Wait, I don't understand. Go Link 3 first? You mean... go into, like, Splash Mage? We are already Link 3. Oh, wait, go the Link 3 first? Oh, that's what you mean? Oh! Oh! Why does that make a difference? there's a link 2 and a link 3. Why the hell would that make a fucking difference? That's weird. I wonder why I did that. Well, anyway. After that, we then make this thingy. We're probably gonna run out of time, but that's okay. Now we activate that effect. Can we put that on the board? Nope, I don't want to activate that. Put you. Activate his effect, or her effect. She's a cute girl. Link climb and Vero. Yes, but it's just weird. I'm sorry, it's just fucking weird. Alright, we get this guy. Add this one to our hand. Select the card that you can discard from your hand. We already have this card in our hand already. I already activated it, so we'll just discard that. Then the next thing we want to do is activate its effect. What does the effect do again? Because we activate this effect, and it allows us to control the cybers. We target the, I don't think it really matters what one we do. I'm gonna have to read the cards a little bit more specifically to understand fully what I am doing. Alright, so that activates that special summons that, and then we go into, I believe it's the, what is it? No, it's the dragon? Why would you go with the dragon? Oh, wait, no. No, it's not that. It's you summon the other one. We are never going to be able to do this combo in full. No, we're going to lose. Vera's going to time out because she doesn't fully understand how to play this deck yet. Alright, so that's a thing. That's a thing. And that's a thing. Yes, I'm aware. 30 seconds to go. We lose. Yeah, we're learning the combo, so unfortunately I don't fully understand how to do everything. And I am bad at the game. So I apologize. I'm still learning. So, the combo after that allows us to then go into the Splash Mage. We have to do this so much faster. This is a long-ass turn. Like, a really long-ass turn. Hello, Slifer! Welcome to the stream! So nice of you to join us! We only have 10 seconds. I don't think it really matters what we choose. Oh yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. Oh, okay, we lose. We can't do it in time. Well, that was fun. We learned a little bit. We learned that this combo is extremely long. And, yeah. We don't have a lot of time. If you know the combo, yeah, there's still not enough time. Yeah, I wasn't even able to do half the combo. We need a spreadsheet? It feels like that. I feel like I literally need a goddamn spreadsheet to make any sense of this. I mean, there was only a handful of times that I kind of looked at it. Alright. So, I'm gonna have to try from memory and see if I can do this correctly. Of course, if my opponent stops me, then GG, game over, we lose. Okay. In before any numerous hand trap, and we lose. Alright. Imperm? Ash? Surprising. Alright. We'll get hair. Put it back in our hand. Cool. Alright. Let's see how good Vero's memory is. And how many times did he actually let me do things. Here, guess what? I'm facing a branded player. Good luck. You're fucked. Still want to try a dumb hand new deck at some point. That sounds like fun. Okay, activate her effect. They had... Oh, now they're gonna activate Max C. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna stop that. No, 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 no. I would like to keep on doing my things, please. Okay, I had a brain fart. They interrupted me and they broke my train of thought. We're targeting that one. Right. I'm sitting here going, stop it! You interrupted my train of thought! Don't do that! It's dangerous to interrupt Vera when she is in the middle of thinking. Very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. Alright, Red Ransom. For 2 minutes, we have 257 seconds left. Hello, Hydronoid 661, welcome to the stream, so nice of you to join us. I am Veronica Hex, reincarnated Necromancer indie VTuber, and we're playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels, and I'm trying to learn the new Maliss deck that got the Ignis support with all its really stupid, advancedly and dumbass long combos. So please excuse me as I take forever to do a turn and learn pathetically how the hell I'm supposed to do things. Okay. You do more things? You do more things? I mean, I already have the card, so I guess it doesn't really fucking matter. Maybe we'll just go with this one. I don't remember what part of the combo we actually really need that. Now, what's the next part in the combo after we get here? Wait, do we go Appaloosa now? Wait, what did we... No! No. Wait, what? Wait, did we screw up? Oh, we did screw up! We were supposed to summon her, the Cyber's Wicked, before that. Okay, we're just gonna bypass that and just go into Appaloosa then. Because we fucked up. Well, I think we're fucked no matter what. Well, so we screwed up. We were supposed to summon, before we activated the spell card, we were supposed to bring out the stupid kid. But we didn't. So now we're fucked. Alright. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we lose. Yep, we lose. We fell. We failed. We either completely win or we completely lose. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Works. You have to be flawless, otherwise you lose. No mistakes. And now try this. Imagine the deck doing 3 5-headed dragons for a tribute for a winged dragon of Ra. That sounds exhausting. Like, getting out that many 3 5-headed dragons for a tribute for a winged dragon of Ra? I mean, hypothetically, I don't know how many cards you would have to play in order to get that to happen, but it's not impossible. Can Vera run a Treasure Panda deck? I have no idea what a Treasure Panda deck is. Vera only runs decks that she thinks are cool, cute, and fun. So if you don't fall into a very specific type of aesthetic, I'm not gonna like it. What do we got here? Heraldic Beast? Ha! Ha! You can banish one other Heraldic Beast from your graveyard, then target one beast monster in your graveyard, add that target to your hand. You can only use this effect on the beast once per a turn. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Why not? Alright, we'll just get cards for free. Because it's the end of the turn. Funny number deck! Is that what this deck is? Funny number deck? Didn't they say it was at the end of the main phase? So isn't this their end phase? They can't attack. It's their first turn. I was gonna say, what can you do? I mean, that's a thing. Okay, this is weird because I have things on the board now that normally I don't. Alright, well. So, this is gonna be funny. This is throwing me off because now I'm not used to having this stuff already on the board. Now I have extra cards that I can play with. What is that? Target any number of face-up monsters your opponent controls. Those monsters' names become unknown? What? They become unknown? So what? That means that I can't activate. I hate decks like these. Well, I'm just gonna play cards that just make you unable to play cards, and then I'm just gonna have just one stupid card on the board that hits you for a couple of points of damage, and then I'm just gonna keep on playing cards that don't let you play cards. What the fuck? It messes with names? Well, I mean, my cards say, Alice Link, destroyed. You can only use the effect once per turn. During the main phase, you can activate this effect. Ban this monster from your deck. I don't think, for the most part, it matters. Unless, of course, I have to go into a Cybers card. So I guess it plays around with my links. Thank you. You can leave. It's not a victory I wanted because we're still learning our deck. But, okay, bye-bye. Thank you for the win. We'll take it. Well, we're not gonna know just how badly it messed up our deck, because he quit. And that's fine. It gives us more time to actually play the game. Because I hate playing decks like that. Decks like that are just no fun. It's one thing to do a whole big combo or whatever to basically put yourself in a position where you can't make your opponent unable to play Yu-Gi-Oh, which is 99% of all Yu-Gi-Oh decks anyway. But those decks are increasingly annoying because it's just they have no boss cards, they have no boss monster, they just have cards in the deck that stop me from doing things, but then they have no real follow-up themselves. Well, this makes things slightly more problematic because what are we doing? How are we playing this? We have the other trap card in our hand that can then search out to get us the rabbit. Right? So if we go with that, then we can set this. Activate that. I said rabbit, but I meant hare. I say a lot of things that I don't mean because I'm stupid. We'll add the hare to the hand. We'll activate her effect. This doesn't matter. We'll put this onto the board. But the problem is she's already been used in terms of that. Wait, maybe we were supposed to get the other trap card that allows us to search out another card from the deck. Because now if we do, we're not going to get the special summon off of the rabbit anymore. So we were probably supposed to choose the other one. I mean, we can always just use the trap card, I guess. But we needed more to make that. Well, this is going to end pathetically as always for us. We lose! We can't get the rabbit. We might as well just remove the trap. We could just, well, no, we have to remove that, which then puts us back in the hand. That doesn't help us. From here, what can we get? If we do that, then how are we supposed to work with this card again? Cyber's monster discard points who cannot be destroyed, and his link summon cannot be destroyed by card bounds. If a monster is special summoned to a zone, this card points to while you control this monster. You can banish one cyber monster from your graveyard, add one cyber's tuner from your deck to your hand. Okay, we lose. Alright, whatever, we lose. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in that situation. So we just lose. Wait, link the hair into mage or kid and decoder onto kid? I don't understand any of that. I don't understand how any of those were played. None of those things would have allowed me to do anything. Oh wait, but then we would have gotten the decoder back? I guess. Whatever. They put stupid cards in my Maliss deck now, and now everything is messed up. Now I'm back to 0, and I have no idea how to play anything about Maliss. Elemental Hero solid? Really, an Elemental Hero deck? That's just great. Okay, so this is gonna end. Oh, good lord. Are you fucking serious? God damn it, what does it even matter? Sure, whatever. We'll stop that, I guess. That's okay, they have tons of cards in their hands still. I'm actually really surprised at that. They're setting cards already. They have Mask Change. One of those cards is definitely Mask Change that they just put down. I think it's Shadow. Wait, is this Shadow Mist? Elemental Hero Shadow Mist. Yes. Oh, so they're gonna go for Dank Law? So we lose, right? Target one hero monster you control, send it to the graveyard. Sure. Especially one mass hero monster from your extra deck with the same. Any card sent to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead. Once per turn, if your opponent adds a card from their deck to their hand, except during the draw phase, you can banish one random card to your from your opponent's hand. Ha. So that means that I can't search any cards, put anything in my hand. So we lose again. Back to the front. Target one monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position. Are you fucking serious? Who runs this fucking card? No one runs this fucking card. Why the hell does this person randomly run it? That's stupid. Nah, this is an easy win? Tell me, where in the universe are we supposed to win against this? We lose. We can't do anything. We're done. We're cooked. Wait, so if I do hair, you should be fine? I fail to see how anything is fine. Does that count? Okay, that didn't count. Oh, we can't use link decoder anymore because link decoder now, when it goes to the graveyard, it just goes, and we don't get the effect anymore because it now goes out of play. Explain to me how we get out of this situation. We lose. You have to banish recursion. What's recursion? We don't have anything on our... There is no... What is recursion? There is no card on the board that's called recursion. I have no idea what you're talking about. There's nothing we can do. We just lose. We don't even have anything in our extra deck that's called recursion. No. If your things get banished, it can be brought back. That doesn't help us. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Whatever. You can't use link decoder JP because it's automatically removed from play because of mass hero law. It's a waste of a link summon. We don't get it back. Assuming we probably go with that. So now we just go into Kin. Oh, we can't do Kin! If we do Kin, we activate Law's effect! That's the problem! Because her ability is that you can search. Hopefully I can say I don't want to. I have no idea how we're supposed to do this. I'm assuming we must go into ransom here because that's the only logical explanation. We only have 156 seconds left. I already took that. Let's just take this. Oh, that's right! Now he gets to activate a stupid card from the hand. Well, I'll just use the card that, well, he literally just made me put into my hand. Banish, select the card to banish. Oh, that was already banished? Oh, boo. Okay, so... Again, we lose. Because now we're running out of things to do. I just put this card out of play. It doesn't really matter what we choose at this point. Now the other thing is that we can get Cat. His effect is now negated. So the only good thing about that is that I can now banish another card. And I can banish the... Where's my mouse? Oh, not my mouse, it's my cat. I always call... Why can't I get these stupid cards straight? Alright. Well, now his effect can't activate anymore, so we'll just activate this. Draw! Okay, that's fun. Lovely. Okay, so at this point... is even our play at this point? Do we go into this motherfucker? Is it even worth it? Or wouldn't it just be better at this point to just go Firewall Dragon instead of him? I don't even know where Ally Co would actually be a good choice here. Or maybe we would just consider going this. He does have Honest Neos in his hand. So... how does that work with Honest Neos? I don't know that card very well. I guess we're gonna have to go Hearts Cryptor then. He gives a hero plus 2,500 attack power? Okay. It's currently in the main phase, proceeds in the battle phase? No? I'll put this in. What card do we want to target? I guess we'll just get rid of the back row. Anything has 2,500, he said. So she's not gonna be able to kill. He's 2,500, so she's 35. I can't kill Law. Wait, 2,500 is 3,800? Oh, I screwed up with my math. Okay, we lose. Actually, wait, no, we don't lose. I can still get rid of that. Alright. Well, I should have used that before. Oh! Oh, that was close. That's fine. Oh my goodness! JP! Thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the stream. So nice of you to join us! Thanks for becoming an honorary Hexalite. You hope you enjoy your stay. Battle phase! Oh, you know what? Why wouldn't he try to attack with this? Does he want him in the graveyard? Here, I'll tell you what. I'll remove myself from play. And now I'm bigger. Okay, you can attack him now. Go for it. Okay, he still wants to hit it for 4,000 points of damage. Okay. Yeah, he wanted it in the graveyard. Hello, Hayden! Welcome to the stream. So nice of you to join us. If you're a competitive Malice player, then you've come to the wrong place. I have no idea what I'm doing! So he just put another elemental hero, Honest Neos in his hand, but that still doesn't... he can't get over it. Hilariously enough, mine's bigger! What a silly little goober. Hello, Neko. What deck do I normally play? Well, probably one of my most played decks, hilariously enough, is Malice, but I now have added the Ignisters support to the Malice deck that I've been playing with for so long, and now everything is mixed up. And now everything that I normally used to is different, and the combos are all screwed up that I normally do. I have to relearn a whole bunch of sequences, and I'm pretty much back to square one, learning everything all over again. He run too. Sad. That's okay, we won. That one wasn't terrible, but it also wasn't good. We kind of had to, like, fight our way out of a really bad situation because we have no idea what we're doing. Your luck is on a very high ride. I'll have you know I literally have surrendered like three times already. And I haven't won all my coin tosses. If my luck was on a high, I would have won every single coin toss and I would have won every game. But obviously not. I normally play hero decks and it's always fun to learn. Well, this is a learning how to Maliss again with the new Ignister cards because I have no idea how they operate exactly. Their combos are complicated and difficult to understand. Tenyi? Is that stupid, horrible, dumbass deck? I hate this deck. Wait. Okay. I don't know how. I think I've seen this deck be done before. Wait. I'm really confused right now. What just happened? I didn't think that I was ending his turn. I wanted to activate my hair. The fuck was that? Excuse me, sir. I don't know what you just did. Neck confused. Why did he dark hole his board? I am extremely confused. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Either he's dumb or he misplayed. Okay. Technically, those are the two. Those things mean the same exact thing. Misplays mean you're dumb, but we're dumb too, so it's fine. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to play? Everything is screwed up now. I'm just gonna play hair. No, wait. Am I supposed to play you? What am I supposed to do? Fuck! What am I supposed to do here? I don't know. Yes, but I don't have cheesy. I'm stuck with hair. Well, what do I do? This one? No, we should probably do that one. We'll put that one down for now. Oh my god, Gray Ashtray. Oh, is it Ashtray? And Gray Ashtray, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. Veronica! Hello, sweetie! Hello! Use fun of we, the try 8 cards. It doesn't work like that, Super Mika. Hello, Mika. Can we get lots of Mika love and golden hearts in the chat? Hello, how you doing? I'm doing pitifully, because I don't know what I'm doing anymore in Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so, what? Do we just go, decoder here? Since we didn't have the mouse, do we just play it like as if we did? So, we go into the decoder, summon him, activate hair, we then remove the rabbit. Okay. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we get this far. Then we go into ransom. Okay, so we gotta try him in there. Oh, come on! I clicked, goddammit! I clicked! Alright, so 194 seconds. We're severely behind. We're supposed to be only at about 250, so if we burned 50 seconds already, so in other words, we're fucked. Alright, so anyway, yeah. Activate those cards, chain those cards, do those things. Bring that thing out. Don't chain that. Okay. Let's bring you here. It doesn't matter. Search out the, underground. Now, it would be really, really annoying if he has the rock. But typically, the way the typical combo goes, we go kid here. Now, since we with Rabbit, we activate Underground here to summon Mouse. Is what I'm assuming, because we'll go like reverse order. I'm guessing that's how it probably works. Then we activate her effect, and that's gonna trigger the Cyber's kid. At least I think so. I guess it doesn't really matter what we get at this point. We'll send out the hair. Oh, that's right, I can't actually... Man, how am I supposed to get the cat out of my hand? This is awkward. Wait a minute, I thought this was supposed to be... This link card cannot be Cyber's monster. If a monster is special summoned to a zone this card points to while you control this monster... Oh, I didn't point to it. I didn't realize its arrows were to the right and the down. So I didn't properly put it in a right lineup. Oh, whoopsie. I fucked up. That's unsurprising. Don't we go into... Do we go into Splash Mage now, or do we go... What benefits from doing that right now? Wait, do we do Link Rebo? But why are we... Oh! I guess it's gonna turn this Link to her? No, that's not it. Oh! Oh! So her effect activates... Select the cards from the banish. Right, and then we banish Ramsey. We'll add that to the hand. Now we activate her. Now we can banish any card, right? Even if it's in our hand? Select the card to banish? Oh no. That would be a no. Shit. This adds Ignister? Well, it's supposed to activate. Wait, but then we can't banish any of these cards. We don't want to banish that one. Why didn't her effect activate? It's linked. If a monster is special summoned to a zone, this card points to while you control this monster, accept damage that you can banish one cyber monster again. Add a cyber tuner from your deck to your hand. What? I thought I already... Wait, did I already do that? Fuck it. I don't know. I don't understand. Did I already get that card? Whatever. Select the card, then discard from the hand. That one. We can put that in the graveyard that allows us to do the thing. Okay, now do the thing. Select the card, the target. I don't know. Do the thing. I don't know. What are we doing here? Sure. At this point, we need to make this thing. I think. I don't know. Sure. I don't know that one. I don't know. Fuck it. The hell if I even know? I'm not even looking at the chat anymore. Vera, please don't lose to a bot. You bet your ass I'm gonna lose to a fucking bot because I don't know what I'm fucking doing. This day till I will die on this hill. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master needs to increase the There should never be a penalty in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters where I play cards and I lose time. I should always be rewarded every time I choose an activated card and choose not to activate a card. I should always be rewarded by being given an extra second added to my play as long as I am playing. I should never, under any circumstances, keep on losing time. If I am playing, I should not be allowed to lose time. When I stop playing, that's when the timer should go down. Period. End of story. No questions. Yeah, but if we start with mouse being removed from play, you're an idiot! Just gonna say, you're a fucking idiot. You would have won. You literally would have won. If you actually had played me and let me play it out, you would have won in time. Well, I did summon TZ Cat hiding. Unless you're talking about last duel. In which case, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. The only way I know how to play is just find out what works and then keep on doing that. And then people tell me I'm doing it wrong and then I say, I don't fucking care. As long as I'm winning, I don't give a shit. Oh, last duel you had Cheesy Rabbit in the hair. Yeah, but I had no time. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters should give you literally 1,500 seconds to play your turn, or every time you're playing a card, you get seconds added to your turn. What is this? What is this stupid ass hand? Are you always supposed to normal summon mouse? Is that how this whole fucking... Does it even matter? Because now this has already been special summoned, so it doesn't even fucking matter. I can full combo and still have 180 seconds. Well, guess what, Hayden? I don't know what the combos do. I still stand by, no. The timer should never go down if you're playing cards. It should only go up. It literally should only be going up if I'm playing cards. If, like now, me not playing cards, number should be going down. But as soon as I activate cards and effects, nope, should be going up. It's bullshit. It's called I'm playing a game. I should not be penalized for playing cards. I should be penalized for not playing cards. That's how it should work. Vera law is always right, and I am always right. I am never wrong. Everyone else is wrong. Everyone else is fucking damn stupid. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. You know what? I give up. Fuck it. Vera doesn't care anymore. Yeah. Fun. Yeah, that should be fun. Let's see. Why not? Let's have some fun! Let's do random shit that makes no sense. You're in the deck, so why not? Let's make a thing. What does this do? You control a Cyber's monster that was special summoned from the extra deck. You can target one dark Cyber's monster in your graveyard, special summon both this card in your hand, and then that monster in defense vision. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn, except Cyber's monsters. Okay, so we can't get Appaloosa if we activate that. Noted! What have we already summoned? Have we already done the hair? We haven't done the hair, right? Get hair, add that to hand. Singerbomber, activate stupid effect. Target that thing. Remove that thing. Get this thing. Summon that thing. Activate her effect. Select the card that banished from the graveyard. Sure, banish that one. That's gonna get special summoned. Activate that one's effect. Yay! Summon you, do you. Bring out you. You're cool. You're pretty. Sure, why not? Banish another card. Oh wait, we didn't need to banish another card. Whoopsie! Whatever, we'll just throw that one out of play because funny! And that's easy on the thing about her hand. Sure, activate you! Bring out you! Everything has been officially done like 3 times over. So activate you! Summon you! Awesome! Activate effect! Get more cards! Man, is my opponent in a Zodia deck or something? What's going on? You're gonna do Nibiru? You're gonna do Dwayne The Rock Johnson? I mean, at this point, that's like the only thing that you would probably theoretically do. I mean, if you're waiting this long, you must be Nibiru. Oh, okay, then I guess it isn't Nibiru. I don't fucking understand what the hell it was. Back to my hand. I don't know. I've already had that, so I'll just take this. Okay, select a card and discard from my hand. Sure. Discard the fucking card that I just put into my hand. Fuck it, who cares? What are we making? Sure, let's make you. You're cool. I've already summoned you, though. But we don't need that. We don't need that. Okay. Let's make you. We'll bring out the heart. She's fun. We'll activate his effect now. Star monster can special summon. Select the card the target. I don't know. Sure, that one. Nope, don't target. Yeah, it didn't really matter. Okay, we activate those things. Now... How does this work? So, we just now... So what if we make you? And you? And you? Because I want... So how do we get out the guy that... So the whole idea is that I need to get out the big dude, right? So the card, the banish. Do you come back from play if you get removed from play? No you do not. What about you? Do you do that? No, none of you guys do that. That's unfortunate. Whatever. Oh wait, these are all cards that remove from play. I don't want to do any of those things. Can we just skip that part? Shit. Oh well. Something has to get removed from play. Fine. Not that one. Whatever. You can already do the big guy? Oh, hold on. I'm not done. I have 40 seconds to burn and make it look like I'm an idiot. Then... Oh! Really? After all this time? That's the card that they're gonna go with? Okay. I'm kinda surprised. That seems like a very silly thing to do, honestly. Alright, let's make the big guy. No, I didn't want to... Oh, god damn it. I didn't want to activate the effect. Stupid ass game. Fuck. Fucking damn it. I wanted to summon, you stupid piece of shit. Fuck off. Eight seconds. This will be fun. Whatever. We did everything wrong, but hey, we got him on the board. I guess that's progress. We did everything wrong, though. Oh, what do we care? Do we want him to be able to reveal a fusion monster in your deck and special summon from your hand and deck the fusion monster whose name is installed? Yeah, I don't think I want you to do that. Oh, it is Brandon? Yeah, that makes sense. So are they gonna change to something? Doesn't look like it. So you think he's gonna be silly and put it right down here? The card that he wants to activate next? Maybe like a Brandon Fusion? Oh shit, look at that. He is gonna do it. That's so funny. Wait, why can't I activate my card? Oh, but I have to have a face-up card in order to negate. Right. Alright. This isn't gonna... Wait, no, this is not gonna work. Oh well. Oh, he went for the draw? I thought he was gonna go for the one that, wait, maybe targeted. Cool. Nice, because I'm fucked. I only have 1 second to activate cards. Right. I should have said white binder to the graveyard? Why? You can't tell me you... Alright, you're not helpful if all you say is, you should have done this. You have to explain why I should have done it. Because that doesn't explain anything to me. So deck, on special summon white binder can banish up to 3 targets from the graveyard. Oh, okay, so yeah, we're supposed to put that one in the graveyard first, upon negation. Therefore, we can bring out the 3 cards removed from play. That allows us to do more interruptions. Or banish Cryptor so she comes back as a 5k body. I'm just doing... Like I said, we lost anyway. Because we only have 1 second to play, respond to anything, so as soon as we try to respond to something, we're just gonna lose. So really, in all honesty, I have to have this off, because I literally can't respond to anything that he is doing. Although, to be fair, he has taken a significant amount of time to choose what they want to do, which I find kind of suspicious. Wouldn't it be funny if they timed out instead? Usually bring back hard plus white rabbit for 1 banish plus 1 stress, 1 set. No, that makes sense. couldn't do it in time. Couldn't even click. Ugh. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Stupid. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters is stupid. Every time I choose to activate a card or respond to a card, I should get extra seconds added to my playtime. Not just keep on, oh, you're being asked to activate something. You just lose time. Stop it. I should have won all these games, technically. But, you know, Duel Master's dumb. And since Vera is superior and always right, well, the only thing that we can say is that time we actually brought out the, what's-his-face, the new guy, the new talker dude. Still not as cool as, Firewall. Firewall is so much cooler. Although, to be fair, Firewall doesn't have an animation. Very unfortunate. I'm going wait. They made me go first? What? Are you crazy? Good God, man, you're mad! Okay. I'll put that one down. We'll do this. No, I want that one. Go into that one. Practice with the reduced time? Yes, I'm aware. But that doesn't fix the principal problem that this game has. Master Duel should implement exactly what Vera wants, because Vera is always right. It would make the game infinitely better. Because I am right and you and everyone else is wrong. Ransom. Okay. So, all our plays have to create a ridiculously stupidly large board in order to funnel and get everything that we want in the graveyard and on the board to appropriately be able to maximize the summoning of Talker. For maximum smack in the face. What was the part that we were supposed to do after this? Something happens first. Oh yeah, right. We go into the stupid game. Wish this card was cooler looking. Or cuter. Or made it very, very well known that it had boobs. Alright. Make Oppo. But if I don't do Oppo, if I make Oppo, then I just do the normal combo. This is the bigger and longer one. I don't fucking care. If they have the rock, they have the rock. Big deal. Congratulations, you won because you're a luck sack bitch. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is run by pure luck. Either you have the hand trap because of blind, dumb, dipshit luck, or you don't, and you lose. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Vanish. Oppo will come soon. Oppo comes after this. If I remember correctly, but this is where I start to forget, because this is where I have least experience in the combo. I guess here we go Oppo, right? We got what we wanted from Kid, we'll get Oppo now. Activate her then. Get Mousy. I don't think it really matters at this point, really, what we summon. Uh-oh. We made a mistake, didn't we? how are we supposed to do anything now? Oh, should we just go into fucking binder at this point? No, we can't do binder. We need another monster on the board. Fuck. So, does this work? Hold on, does this make... I can still make binder with this? 2 monsters including the Maliss card. Okay, we can do that then. Lingeribo, then back up Ignister? Wait a minute, what? You're telling me to go Wingeribo or Linkeribo? Hi, Shauna! Welcome to the stream! So nice of you to join us! Wait, so... make this stupid thing. Wouldn't it... we make heart now? Heart before binder? Okay. Wait, we already made, we already had the cat. Doesn't summon, so now we can't use her effect. Well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so now what? Oh yeah, then we activate this asshole's effect. Special summon this. That gets us the thingamabobber. This thing. Add you to the hand. Discard... that one. Activate this. Select the card, the target. Okay, we'll bring back the cat. Because the cat still technically is live. Or rather, it can still activate its effect. Alright, sure. We've already used the hair, but I don't care. Let's get different cards. Cool, those are not very useful. Alright, now we make binder. Now binder doesn't, there's no point of anything that binder has. Or there's no point of using her effect. Because everything has been removed from play. No. We can activate her effect though. This effect though. That's from the deck. Sure. That face down. And then... is there any point to actually use her effect now? Because he just loses it at the end of the turn. Right? But we can put something out of... you know what? Yeah, why not? Yeah. The trap saves me? Alright, so now hypothetically we should be able to do this. Wait, no? So what? I have to do something else? Fuck. Draw a card from the deck? Sure. Cool. Activate the mouse, quick binder. This card is supposed to make a target up to 3 cards and banish them. No. Alright, then we should be able to do this guy, right? Alright, finally. Activate the stupid effects. No. Damn it, come on. Just take the stupid card. Jesus Christ. why this game is stupid. I should get seconds to my play every single fucking time I fucking make a card! Such a fucking stupid game! When are they gonna finally fix this garbage? Absolute trash. Pure, absolute fucking disease-ridden fucking... Oh my god, I can't even keep making up words anymore. The point is that it is bullshit that you are penalized for playing the game. That's horseshit. Total horseshit. The average Yu-Gi-Oh game you are given in a competitive setting, you have to play a game of best of 3. You're given 45 minutes to do it. That means that the timer should be 900 seconds, or every single time I play a card, I get seconds added to my board. I am not wrong. Everyone else is wrong. You can all go fuck yourself. Well, Six Samurai is banned according to Vera law, Fenrin. You're also a fucking idiot because you would have probably won with timeout. So you are literally soft-brained, stupid, clinically stupid. Also, no swears. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. So nice. Thank you. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Golden Dragon! 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Everybody, make sure you give lots and lots of thank yous to Golden Dragon if you were so lucky enough to get a membership. Praise the arms. That made me feel a little bit better. Thank you. Thank you. That's very, very sweet of you. Make sure you spam those emotes if you are fortunate enough to get a membership, and hopefully I'll see you in the memberships to come! The membership streams, anyway. So far, we are doing exactly what I knew we were going to do. Hilariously enough, we're still going up in rank because guess what? Dumb shit be dumb, and people just see Maliss and just quit. And it's like, Veronica Hex here, have no idea how to play the deck. If you actually sat there and let me play, I probably would have beaten myself. And you would have gotten a free win. You could have walked away, got some hot cocoa, played some gacha, played a game, hell, queued up in Marvel Rivals, played a full 15-minute game, come back after winning, after being a total badass and, like, carrying your team to victory because you played support when no one else wanted to. And yet, you would still win this game because as long as you didn't have any fucking hand traps to respond to, I would have lost in time! So you would have won double! You would have won a game in Marvels, and you would have won a game in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and motherfucker, you didn't even have to play one of those games! You just have to queue up! This is why you just stay! Don't fucking quit as soon as you see something! Odds are the person on the other side is probably not me, because there's only one of me, but you get my point. The point is that they could be just as idiotic and dipshit in terms of just putting in the deck, and they'll probably lose. Typhoon and XYZ armor torpedo equipped. They tried to beat over it with Cryptor, but effect got negated, so its attack dropped. That's funny. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is Raise the Card Game. It is actually one of the worst, most horrible TCGs ever because Konami, being the vile, disgusting pieces of shit that they are, have been ruining this game for almost 15 fucking years. They have allowed the game to fester and form into a cancerous, disease-ridden tumor. And they refuse to actually implement changes and institute utterly scorched earth policies to guarantee that the game is obliterated and brought back to the Stone Age where it belongs. And finally fix all the cards in the fucking library of Yu-Gi-Oh! By banning all of them! Problem solved. Every single fucking time I run this godforsaken bullshit lance, I never draw it. It only works against Maliss! There's like 2 other decks that never see play that it works against. Name 2 more besides Maliss that it totally shuts down, where you can play Lancia and then their plays are like, I'm done, I lose. I can't play anything anymore. Name 2 other decks that cripples. That stupid ass card literally cripples. Because I'll tell you what, if I run the stupid card even in 3s, it never is used. I never can have it when I need it. Instead, it sits at the bottom of my fucking deck, collecting dust, rusting, not doing shit. And the only time I fucking have it is when it's useless. When I'm playing somebody that has no bearing or effects whatsoever, and I can't fucking get any benefit from having it in my trash deck. So why don't I run it? Because I never get it off. So fuck. Runic dies Lancia? Who the fuck gives a shit about Runic? How many times I've fucking fought Runic? You can't. That hand? No, you lose. There was no fucking linguist or whatever the fuck in my hand. You just lose. Can't remove anything from play anymore. Can't make Maliss cards. Can't make links. You lose. They play Lancia. You can't counter it. You lose. That's 99.998% of Yu-Gi-Oh! Look at me. I'm gonna sit here and just draw my opening hand. Oh, look at me. I drew hand trap cards because I'm so fucking good at this game. All I have to do is just luck sack myself to victory by just drawing these stupid ass cards in my hand. Let alone, no, God forbid I implement any kind of skill because Konami has made this game have 0 skill. All you do is just fucking watch a stupid video online and memorize how the fucking video and the card sequences go. No one reads the cards. They don't even know what the fucking cards do. They just watch a couple of videos and say, look at me, I can combo for freaking 15 minutes and put a stupid ass board on the field. And look, I'm amazing because I drew cards and you drew cards, but you didn't draw cards that could stop my cards. Now I get to go and put a whole shit ton of cards on my board that say you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Then when you get to go and you play cards, I say no, you can't play those cards. And then you sit there and say, well, I want to play these cards. And you go, nope, my cards say you can't play those cards. And as a result, you sit there and have a lovely time sitting there wishing that you could be on the other side. You can see your opponent. You can be right there. So you can grab their ears and rip them off. And you can literally take your fingers and gouge into their face, rip their fucking eyeballs out, and fucking take their goddamn worthless, empty husk of a skull, because there's no fucking brains in there, and repeatedly bash it over and over and over and over again on the table until it's nothing but a bloody pulse of flesh and raw gray matter, scattering his skull in every possible fucking direction like a goddamn fucking C4 explosion, and everyone dies! Everyone fucking dies! Farron, the correct use of language is just luck sack your way to victory. There is no such thing as draw the hours, just get fucking lucky. There is no such thing as people... The vast overwhelming majority, 99.9% of all players in every TCG ever created in existence are just luck sacks. They have a higher luck stat than every other player in the game. They're not actually good at the game. They're just lucky. That's it. They're literally just lucky. You know, the pros, there's no such thing as a pro TCG player in any TCG game, period. No, I don't play pyramids. We don't play stupid decks that are broken that should be banned. I'm not even wasting my time in that match. What a waste. Joseph, my dearest and most sweetest, lovely individual, you must be new. I highly encourage you never to ask me or tell me to calm down. That's one of the single fastest ways to incur my ire and fury, so much so that I will show you a more explosive outburst than the one you just saw. So, thank you kindly, but do not say that. It's a taboo phrase when I'm already angry. No, I couldn't have won. They already had all the counters in their hand. They already had cards that were going to counter my cards. Besides, pyramids are bullshit. They just automatically win for free. It's a stupid trash deck that never should be allowed to be played. Every single pyramid card, along with every Fiendsmith card in existence, should literally be banned. In order to play them, you should literally have to sacrifice a bodily organ just to play them. That's how it should be. Literally. Every Fiendsmith card should require you to, quite literally, pay bodily organs to play. So in other words, to get one victory from a Fiendsmith deck, you die. Finish. Because the goddamn deck is trash. The engine is horrible and should have been banned ages ago. Konami wants to ban all floodgates or has to ban all generic draw, but they'll allow engines that can be spliced into literally everything for free, because why not? They're brain dead. What am I even supposed to do here? I don't need kids? Oh yeah, so I guess if I have Ignister in my hand, I don't need to summon kid. Doesn't if we go Splash Mage here, then we're, well, if we go Splash Mage, we lock ourselves out of Apollosa. Whatever. You know what? I don't even fucking care anymore. Who cares? This game is fucking stupid anyway. Done so far. We've already removed from play those things. We'll activate you now, I guess. And you discard. I'll just activate you. I already activated her effect. I thought it'd be Miku, welcome to the stream. So nice of you to join us. Bro, you guys gotta stop doing this. You're going to win. When are they gonna figure out that I have no idea what I'm fucking doing? Every victory I have gotten, save one tonight, has been I've only won one game. I've only won technically one game so far, where I actually led my opponent to 0 because I played cards. It was a very messy match, but I won. It's the only victory I feel that I actually gained. When we played that one elemental hero deck, and we had the heart on the board with 5k. That was the only game we won. Every other game has just been players being like, oh, Maliss, I don't want to play. Oh, I lose. It's like, you literally would have won. You literally would have won. I guess it's hypocritical of me of saying because I literally just surrendered instantaneously when I saw Tearlaments. But you know what? I've played Tearlaments enough now that I just don't even want to play. It's a stupid deck. I hate it. I despise it. I don't like seeing it. I don't like playing it. I just don't fucking want to deal with it. So, whatever. I lose nothing for surrendering. I don't care. I waste no time. I save myself the pain and fucking heartache. And I just move on to my next match. Cause, fuck it. Surprised people aren't using the Owl Bow plus Griffin Lock in Maliss. The Griffin Lock? I don't think anyone's using that. I don't think I've seen that once. If you start with Gold Stock or Field Spell to get Dormouse, then Splash Mage is your solution to combo, and then you use your GWC on your Red Ransom to even get the extra banish to banish Chessy Cat. I see. Oh, I'll fit in. Well, they have something in their hand. Is this for real? Is this for fucking real? Is this it? Look, Maliss is not even that bad compared to like Tearlaments and like Fiendsmith and all those other shit decks. It's annoying, sure, fine, whatever. It's definitely an annoying deck. But you literally, like, this is just dumb. This is just stupid. I know I say Vera should win everything, but what can I say? I'm a greedy person. Vera wishes to win, but also achieve victory by her own ability. People that just quit immediately because I am running Maliss, if they had sat down and literally waited 30 seconds to 60 seconds of me playing, they would have quickly realized that I am not making the proper combos. And they would go, oh, this person has no idea what they're doing. I'm gonna wait them out. They're probably gonna time out. And they would probably be right. And they would probably win. Vera put the fear into her opponents. Well, we did something. Maybe that's just it. Who knows? Maybe they saw Veronica Hex and they were like, oh god, I don't want to deal with that crazy bitch. She's nuts. All she does is bitch and scream at her streams. I don't want to deal with that noise. Let's start with you. More like the timer puts fear into Vera. If you haven't noticed, it doesn't put fear into me. It makes me angry. A distinct difference. Oh. Hold on. Oh, no, wait, we can still work with this. I need the hair. Okay. Alright, now we can go into the decoder. If Dormouse hit the field, a lot of people will be scooping. Obviously, that seems to be a common trend. But that's just Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. You know, most Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this tough. It's just, in the end of the day, oh, I don't have an answer to my opponent. I automatically lose. Because that's where we are. That's where the game has led us. We are no longer capable of actually having interest in games anymore. It's just whoever goes first gets all the advantage, and the only prayer that the opposing player has for going second is that maybe they have a hand trap that says no. And then that's it. And then when they get the luck stack and they get the cards in their hand for free with no skill whatsoever to be able to stop the opponent who just so happen to draw the cards that they need. But to be fair, most of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gotten very consistent. So it's hard to say it's luck stack for the person who goes first because, again, almost every deck these days can easily be put together in a way where you almost always are drawing the cards you need. So it's really whoever's going second that gets a luck stack hand trap that are the ones that are truly undeserving of the win. But then it's Konami's fault that has allowed the game to absolutely persist to the point of absolute idiocy, and that they are now allow the insane level of comboing that just is next world bullshit. Wait a minute, is the mouse in my hand already? No, the cat's already in my hand. Ah, shit. Alright, so the cat's already in my hand. Everything has been removed from play already. Shit. Oh, wait, I can just remove it from the hand. So be it. Not the most ideal thing, but whatever. Alright. Yep. Activate you. Get you. There is no point to banishing another card. Activate you. Summon you. This just gets me a card for free. We'll just take the hair. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because I'm just gonna discard something anyway. Okay, so what are we doing here? Did we go into Appaloosa? No, we're locked out of Appaloosa already. So first things we're gonna do is go to this one. We'll go hearts. Then we'll go link climb into. Wait, so if we do this, why do we do this? Why do we summon the link Kariba? Just to stop scrap cards from like being thrown at us and fuck us over? At this point, I don't think it really fucking matters. Should we just go Blast Mage at this, Splash Mage at this point, or it just doesn't even matter? No. Wait, did we already remove special summon, remove and play the rat? I forget. Did we already do her? I forget if we already did her. We're about to find out, because I forget. that answers that question. It doesn't really matter at this point, right? Alright, so we made the ally code silly guy. If this card is in your graveyard, you contribute one Ignister monster that was summoned from the extra deck, but summon this card. No! Okay. I have no idea what we're doing. Oh wait, can we still do something with this? Will we activate this or to go further into another combo? Nah, we're fine. We'll just keep it. Besides, I'd rather actually have fucking time. This is the first time in ages that I actually have above 60 seconds to respond to my opponent. That trap card can banish one on enemy turn. Holly. I think we should probably stop that. Wait. Yes. Yes. Okay, this time I'm gonna remember to do this correctly. Alright. So now... what is that? So this is one fusion monster from your extra deck that lists exactly 2 monsters as material. Alright, so it's an elemental hero deck. I'm going to respond with... okay, so this way I can get Heart out. No! Right, actually, the better thing to do would be a special summon White Binder. Gain life points. And then... oh wait, she doesn't change her effect now? Oh, okay, so... Binder Heart Rabbit, yes, I know. The only thing is that not putting out Heart now means I'm not going to be able to respond with her effect when he brings out whatever the hell this is. I should be able to immediately take care of it because she doesn't target. How are you finding the Nixon report? Hello Nathan, welcome to the stream, so nice of you to join us. I mean, I think it is interesting, but it's a whole new, like, I have to learn all new combos. It is very frustrating. Oh, I forgot to do something from their graveyard. Fuck. Whatever. What does that do? Cool. No. No. I say no. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. My first real win with a Maliss deck with Ignister support! I won! I actually merely won! That was the first real victory. You can clap now. You can clap now. Praise me. Praise me. I actually won. Like, legitimately won. Probably still made mistakes, but whatever. I've been playing Season's Rhino because I got a Royal Lacrima, and I felt like I have to play it because shiny. You know what, Nathan? I don't like Rhino, but I completely respect that choice because I too like shiny as well. I happen to have one Royal Mouse. I have one Royal Cheesy Mouse in my Maliss deck. Okay, that wasn't too bad, but it's also kind of fun. I mean, that when it gets off. So, I mean, I don't think I did it too wrong. I guess the full combo is that I'm supposed to have Apolloso on the field, followed by that guy? How the hell do I do that? How do I get both of them? I don't know how it's possible to get both Apolloso and that dude. I don't know how he's supposed to combo to get that out. I mean, I guess there's a certain sequence to it that I'm not fully aware. Yeah, no, absolutely. Ryzeal is Gundam deck. It is literally a Gundam deck. 100%. You're literally playing the anime studio Sunrise deck. If Sunrise Studios play the deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, it would be Ryzeal. How in the hell can you possibly get out Apolloso, Firewall Dragon, and then Mr. Link 5? Wait, is it just the regular Firewall Dragon, the Link 3? Or are you talking about Terahertz Firewall, the Link 5? What's up, Eclipse Twins in Master Duel? I'm not familiar with Eclipse Twins, but they sound cool. Oh dear me. Well, this is slightly problematic. Well, let's see what we get with this. And before, ooh, no Ash. Oh. Do we want to banish the mousey? Sure. Actually, we have to banish the mouse. It doesn't matter. We have to do this. So we have to get the hair. Oh, that's right. And then, the rabbit was normal summoned, so it hasn't been removed yet, so we can decoder it. Alright. Now we can activate her, the hair's effect to get out. No, I don't want to activate that, damn it. To get rid of her. Summon, yeah! Activate the effect of the mouse, white rabbit. Wait, yes? Oh, I was like, for a second I'm sitting going, what are you talking about? I've already activated that effect. No, I haven't. Good job, Vera. Okie dokie. Into ransom. Doesn't really matter. Hope the mouse practice goes well. Thank you so much, Silver. You have a wonderful evening and a good sleepy, okay? Thanks for coming by. We need all the practice we can get. Because this is... I mean, it's cool. When I, figure out what I'm supposed to fucking do. I keep on waiting for them to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson me. It's coming. It's coming. Eventually it's going to happen. I'm gonna sit there and roll my eyes and just scoop up my cards and go home having a tantrum. Alright. Get my kitty. Get kitty. Summon kitty. Activate kid. He's a stupid kid. But I'm gonna get the cool pretty lady. Still letting me do things. Ah! There's the thing. Why did we wait that long to Ash Blossom? Couldn't we have Ash Blossom something like that before? I don't know. I could very, very, really easily be wrong. Banish no other card. Not necessary. Alright, so now that we made it to this point, the next thing is that I need to... Alright, so... I'll make the little Karibo guy. Should we make Apolloso now? Isn't this where we make Apolloso? Because, yes, before we lock ourselves out of Apolloso. Alright. Now we activate the Ignister effect. Now we're protected against any other hand traps or trap cards at this point. Good. Get you. Add you to hand. Discard one card. I guess I'll discard the Domino. I don't like doing that. That sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. Alright. Activate you. Summon the kitty. Bring out you. Alright. Now, first things first, we need to bring out Heart. So, alright, she's on the board, she's taken care of. Now, the only other thing is to summon her. Now, how does this work? Do we have enough? Because the whole thing is that now we go into Binder, we should be able to remove from play, obviously, Hearts, but no one else can function. We can't special summon anything anymore. I'm just gonna remove you and yeah, let's just do I don't have any. Oh, I did have something out of play. Oh no, but it's a Maliss card. That's fine. Now we'll activate her effect right. So I can get our trap card. Nope. We probably want that one instead. Now the only other thing is that we move that from that. That doesn't do anything. So he's only. Does this work? Has link 3? No. So how do we make him without getting rid of Apolluso? Oh, I guess I have to do it this way? So I have to do it this way in order to do it. Because now that gives me my, No, right. For a second I thought I fucked up. No, I didn't screw up. Right. We get her. Draw a card. Oh, not bad cards to draw. And now we make him. Yes. Alright, now we keep Appaloosa. We need to put... Wait, what is this combos? Left and right. We'll put him right beneath her. Activate his effect. Nope, do not chain that. Get both. Get those. Alright, and turn. Okay! Okay, that was the better one! I did better this time! We have Appaloosa on the field, and we ended with the Allied Code Talker Ignister. Oh, it's Blue Eyes. I'm just going to stop. Yeah, I'm just going to stop you with this. That's cool. And then you know what? I'm going to add this on top of that because... Fuck you, Blue Eyes. No. No, 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 no. Add a Primite card. No. No. No, 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 no. What? Oh, it's because that we did the, shit. I always forget about that card, about the grave. Okay, it doesn't really matter. You can declare one normal monster and special summon to declare a non-sorcerer. Link monster this card points to and negate the activation if you do banish that card. Yeah, let's just... Okay, we're gonna stop that. Well, Call It Your Own Grave needs to be rerouted so that when Vera plays it, she can do whatever she wants. Vera law, one of the many Vera laws is that cards should be rerouted to suit my needs when I want it. Call of the Grave should only be for that turn. It shouldn't be for the following turn. Every other card effect in existence just automatically works on both turns. So it shouldn't fucking work under any circumstances. No. I don't even know. Doesn't matter. At this point, we're just gonna chain this because we're running out of time. I need to have it stop asking me. Shit. What? No! I chose both feet. I literally chose both the stupid fucking rabbit and the fucking binder! Why did the binder not summon? Fuck it, whatever, he left. I fucking clicked on it, you stupid ass fucking game! If I click anywhere around the fucking white binder card, it doesn't have to be centered. No, no, if I'm anywhere near the fucking surface of the card, as far as I'm concerned, you should just be clicking on it because I am fucking Veronica Hex, and I will you by the fucking very foundations of the universe to just do as I say and immediately correct your egregious bullshit. You're lucky we won. It was trash. I absolutely fucking clicked binder and white rabbit. So why the fuck was I not getting both summons? Stupid! Hi, Dopchin, so welcome to the stream. So nice of you to join us. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and Yeah, the new Maliss supports, or rather, the new Ignis cards that work very well with Maliss are fun. Too bad, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is trash! As always. But we already knew this. We knew this when we came in. You're doing what to Veronica Hex? Who's doing what to what me? Who's doing what to me? By the way, you can't do anything to me. I'm invincible. I'm the literal, omnipotent lord and sovereign of the fucking universe. Soon to eventually be the lord and sovereign of all multi-dimensional life. But that requires some, preparation. That is a dolphin. Hi, Anthony. Yes, I have the purest salt there is. You are absolutely correct. I am the queen of many things, and the salt mines are absolutely one of the many things I am queen of. I am going first, right? Excellent. Personally, I never even know what the point is of throwing out a maxi before you haven't even seen what your opponent is doing. In this case, it's totally irrelevant, but I just don't even see the point. Like, what if you're playing a deck that happens to be an oddity? Granted, that's, in most cases, it's not. But why? Why would you just throw the maxi out there? Wouldn't you want to wait for them to actually play something first? Most things on the first card that they play are normally a telltale sign of what the deck is and what it's going to do. Oh, well, we're in trouble. Yes. It's because it's actually 99.9% of decks will punch them at least once. Yes, but it's still stupid to just throw it out there when you don't even know what you're playing. Because there still is the 1% chance that you will literally throw it out there and it will be wasted. They proceed to set 4 back rows and pass. And then you just look stupid. Had you waited, you would have saved the maxi. And you would have been fine. Literally fine. I don't think we're going to be able to go Apolloso and Talker. Talker Ignis. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, we're going to probably only be able to get out the big boy at best case scenario. At least that's what I'm thinking. Yes. And I guess Maliss is good too. You can't chain March to the maxi. Well, there's plenty of things that you can play that you can chain to. And eventually, as soon as they activate a chain, everything that special summons in a Maliss deck, literally, you can chain to with a maxi, and therefore you get your draw. And if they have a counter, they have a fucking counter. You lose anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so here is where we have a slight problem. What are we doing right now? Oh yeah. But if we go into that, how am I supposed to... This is moderately frustrating. How am I supposed to do this? Do I run TB11? I don't think I do. Is TB11 the trap card, or is it run the, We're gonna have to try to figure this out the hard way. Well, okay. We lose. YOLO! Yay! It's the special from the trap deck, TB11. I don't think I run this TB11. No one else runs this TB11. What is TB11? Oh! Oh, wait, no, TB11, yes. It's just that every variation of the combo always goes with the, the other trap card instead. Oh, whoops. Didn't want to do that. I normally always go with the Reborn card because it better fits to the combo with the new Ignister stuff. I normally would always go TB11 first. I always forget what the card is even called. I just remember what it looks like. I know what it does. It's a pre-March hair combo. Oh no, I use it all the time. At least I'm pretty sure I used it all the time before. So I understand what you mean. But I normally always, well, now we'll just get it because we already are starting with the GWC06 in hand. Although we're going second, so we're going to lose. We have no counters. We have an imperm. We're playing Labyrinth. We lose. We can't beat Labyrinth. Which one's Dark Fluid? What the hell is Dark? I'm assuming when you say Dark Fluid, you must be referring to Terahertz. Yeah, well guess what? I like Dark Fluid. And discard one card, set one leverage, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Yeah, people have a very... Look, his name is either Terahertz, or you say Firewall, but you mean the other Firewall, because there are two Firewall dragons in the deck. One is the Link 3, and one is the Link 5. And guess what? Dark Fluid is cool. And I have yet to run into a scenario where I sit there and go, I think I want to remove... do I care? Do I want to do that? Do we wait? What does my hand look like? My hand's pretty shit. Now we'll stop. There's actually 3? Well, I have yet to run into a scenario, having now played the new Maliss Ignister stuff with my extra deck combination, that I would in any way, shape, or form actually not want to have fluid in the deck. Because all the stuff I use on the same time all the time. I don't have a reason to not run it. People will say, oh, run the Link Spider, or whatever the fuck that stupid card is. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm not running a stupid ass card that's just there for a Luxac Rock. If they get a Luxac Rock, I'm done. I leave. I don't want to play anymore. Most of the other scenarios barely come into play. I don't even see the point. If it really just turns into absolute pointlessness, where there's like no point of even really having it because it doesn't do anything, then maybe I'll consider taking it out for other cards. But for the time being, Fluid stays in the deck. Terahertz, I think it's cool, and he has been part of my Maliss deck since the very beginning. I thought he was an excellent addition and a really cool card to play with. So, he is in my extra deck, and he's not going home for a while. That is my executive Vera decision. Lovely. Dominus needs to be re-errated that if you control any cards on the field, you can't play it from your hand. Dominus should be, should state that it's just like an imperm. You have to have a completely clear board to be able to play it from your hand. Or the way that they should make it is that if Dominus is in your hand at the end of your turn, and you have a viable place in your spell and trap card to set it, you have to discard it. This shouldn't be allowed to be stayed in the hand. Okay, so they nullified my hair. We're gonna have to go for the weapon. The exact special symbol will not a monster of your hand, then return one monster you control to the hand. Wait, just try it. Then return one monster you control to the hand? I can't stop that, so okay. Now, what does this one do again? Your opponent can activate monster effects in the response to the activation of normal trap cards. If a monster leaves the field by your normal trap effect while this is in your graveyard during the damage step, you can add this card to your hand. No, cancel. This is so stupid! No! Cancel! I don't want to fucking play this card! Fuck off. Stupid. I didn't want to fucking use that. You should be able to cancel the goddamn card all the way up until the point where, right before it hits the board. If it's still technically in your hand, and you haven't placed it on the board, you should always be able to back out completely. I've already removed all of these. I've already removed, yeah, all of these have been removed from play already. So it doesn't really matter which one is removed. You... See, this is another thing that's bullshit. Any fucking card. See, why do we get rid of this? Why does this is allowed? A trap card that literally was just sent to the graveyard gets to activate its effect as a fucking as an instant active. What is it called? I'm brain farted off so far. Oh, not a hyper trigger. What the fuck is quick effect? You mean to tell me a trap card that literally got sent to the graveyard this turn, on their turn, they get to activate the effect immediately? This is trash. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pure garbage. Because, no! Any trap card sent to the graveyard should never be able to activate its effect in the graveyard until the following fucking turn. Never in the turn that it is sent to the graveyard. That was what cards did in the beginning, but now, this fucking rollback is bullshit. Oh, but fuck you! And fuck you! You lost! You're a disease! Fuck you, you diseased motherfucker! Go fuck a duck! Get the fuck out of my goddamn house! You are a loser! Please, find the nearest exit point on this fucking planet and leave! Everybody hates you, nobody likes you, you're a disease, a shit-ridden, filth-ridden, horrible existence. You bring shame to your family. Your mother and father wish you weren't even on this goddamn planet anymore. You're a disgrace. Leave. You know what? You know what? Fuck this. Why are we here? There should be no such card in the... This is why Vera would make Yu-Gi-Oh! Great again. Because every single card needs to be retroactively fixed back to the originals. Where the first practitioners of trap cards that were sent to the graveyard that could be removed from play to activate effects could not activate their effects the turn they were sent. So why? Why have we allowed cards to have removed from graveyard effects not only as quick effects, but on the same goddamn turn that they're sent to the graveyard? And yes, why in the hell does it get to ignore its cost when it's copying the card? It's literally copying Dominus. And Dominus has already been played this turn. You should not be allowed to play another Dominus. If it's copying the card, it's Dominus. So why the fuck does it get to say, oh, it's not Dominus, but it is Dominus? It gets the effects of Dominus, but it's still rollback. Stupid. This is why morons run Yu-Gi-Oh! And if Vera ran Yu-Gi-Oh!, the game would be better. But you don't employ Vera because you're disease filth-ridden shit stains, Konami, because you don't know how to fucking do anything. You just have a fucking bunch of limbless monkeys working for you who sit there just screaming on a goddamn keyboard thinking like, this is a great idea, let's make this trash. And then Konami's like, Prince Money, that's good. And you don't care. And then everyone else is just as much the problem. They buy up the stupid slop. All you morons that buy the cardboard need to stop. There should be a full, wide boycott. And then we should just sit there and rip out all the eyes of every fucking Konami executive and force them onto a fucking guillotine, chop off all their heads, and then look to everyone else where we are currently live streaming to the entire world and saying, you want to be like Konami? You want to run a business like a bunch of morons? You're gonna die! Now that we have your full undivided attention, don't do what Konami has done. See? Problem solved. You don't want to get your head chopped off, your eyes ripped out, tortured, your skin peeled off, flayed, have a bath of fucking acid? You want any of those things to happen to you? Then fucking don't be a piece of sniveling shit! You are so lucky that I don't run this universe. Or I'm choosing not to run this fucking universe at this moment because everyone would die. So many people would die instantly. And you would not miss them. Because they all would suck. Of course Master Duel sucks! You think I play this because I like this game? Hell no! Master Duel is absolute trash! The only reason I play it is because, one, I like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I like the pretty cards. That's the thing. The artists of these games are amazing. The people who balance this game are morons. They have no semblance of any intelligence whatsoever. So I like the cards. The cards are cool, but the game sucks. And Master Duel is absolutely asshat backwards. Only until they listen to every single thing I say, only then will the game be better. Yes, Baron, you are but a silly, silly guy. Balance did exist. Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day was balanced. Because you actually had skill back then. Where turns were literally a back and forth. Where it's like, I have X amount of cards. Everyone played roughly the same thing. Because everyone has similar aspects to the deck. So you knew what your opponent was going to play. Everyone had the same staples in their decks. So you always were playing around very specific cards. You had to be careful. You had to bait stuff out. And you had a limited amount of ways to do that. There was actually something called bluffs back then. So no, it was balanced back in the day, before the age and advent of synchros, and before Judgment Dragon and Dark Arm Dragon. Those days were balanced. And now it's a joke. It is a disgusting, diseased joke. Riddled with nothing but horrific power creep, bullshit, nonsense, combos that last way too fucking long, a broken system that desperately needs a total scorched earth policy, and no one in management that has the balls to fucking cut the testicles off Yu-Gi-Oh! And say, here's some bionic testicles. We are starting over. We are gonna rip this game to shreds, and we are banning everything. We are either going to make you never want to play these cards, or we are banning everything, and everything that comes out is gonna be slow! Slow! And no more consistency. None of this play one card, make 12 fucking monsters on the board. Nope! You're gonna be able to summon one fucking card. Maybe 2, maybe 3, and that's it. Go fuck yourselves. No, rush duels are pathetic and trash. They are not accurate. They need to fix Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't give a shit about fucking rush duels. The problem is Yu-Gi-Oh! We don't need rush duels. We need Yu-Gi-Oh! to be fixed. Fuck everything else. Don't you dare give me some weird bullshit eccentric nonsense off to the side. You fix the fucking game. That's the fucking problem. You're what's wrong. Everything that's wrong with the game is the game. Yu-Gi-Oh! They need to fix it. The morons running it need to fix it. The ones in charge of banning cards, fixing cards, erratic cards, all of it. They need to fix the fucking game. Anyone who disagrees is a fucking moron! A disease, filth-ridden creature that should just eat their own feces and get the fuck off this planet because you're an unintelligible moron and idiot! You don't have brain cells! You are a worthless husk of a human being! Soulless! You are a shame! You literally bring down the collective intelligence of society! You should not be on this planet! We don't want you here! So leave! Find a space shuttle, grab a nuke, I don't care, jettison yourself into the stratosphere, die up in the fucking cold, horrific, freezing abyss that is space! And even then, maybe after 10 trillion years of surfing the endless abyss, you'll land on a fucking sun and explode, and your fuel of your corpse will be used for something useful! God, I hate this game. Well, thank you, Farron. Thank you very much. I'll be here for most of the evening. That being said, I don't know if we're gonna play much longer. It would be nice to get a win, like a real win. But at this point, I'm just gonna take the next win. It won't be this one, though. Having Vera aggressive rage in the background is a unique experience. Oh, well, would you look at this? Ladies and gentlemen, it is our first Maliss mirror match. You know, it actually makes no sense how we have gone this long without having a Maliss mirror match. I wonder if they're running the new Exister card. Well, this guy obviously doesn't care. He's going full combo. He don't give a fuck! No, you don't care. Nope. Huh? Are you fucking for real right now? This motherfucker just droll and lockbird me? Yo, that should be against the rules. It should not work for any already existent effects. So, Droll and Lockbird should not be able to negate my Maxi. I should keep on being able to get my Maxi because Droll and Lockbird was played after Maxi. Night, Shaw. You have a lovely evening. That's so bullshit. Now, Droll and Lockbird needs to be re-errated. So absolute ass. Droll and Lockbird needs to be re-errated to only be once per turn. It can only stop me from drawing once per turn. You know what? I'm done. I don't want to play. Go fuck yourself. You lucksack bitch. You don't deserve to be in this game. You don't deserve to be playing. You're just a lucksack little shit who has no brains whatsoever. Get the fuck off my Yu-Gi-Oh! Get the fuck off my game. Go fuck yourself. Everybody hates you. Nobody likes you. Graduate your soul from your body and leave this planet. I don't want to see you. I don't want to breathe the same air as you. You bring shame to the entire universe by simply existing. Go eat your own fucking feces. That's all you're good for. Hi Logan, welcome to the stream. So nice of you to join us. Hello, up in the chat. Hello, my hardness. Late is my arrival, but as I see, you haven't won yet. No, I've won very little. I've officially only won two duels. Everything else has been people just surrendering to me, which is not the same thing. I already have hair in my... Wait, I already have hair. So, we should probably just do... Yes. Let's see if we can do combo. Oh wait. Right, I do want you to be in the graveyard. Hello, Juan. ¿Cómo estás? No habla inglés, me habla español. Sí me sé. No, sí me sé. Lo siento. Lo siento. So far we're... Oh, actually I already have Igniser in my hand, so I actually don't need to make kids. Alright, this is a good start. Hello, Midnight Channel! Welcome to the stream, so nice of you to join us. I am Veronica Hex, reincarnated necromancer indie VTuber, and I'm currently playing Master Duel and raging and crashing out while playing Malice with the new Igniser support, because I absolutely despise this game and I keep on playing it because my community seems to have a lot of fun with it. And even though I really like the cards because I think they're pretty and cool, and I like playing with them, Konami has ruined the game and they refuse to make fix anything of it. But I do hope you enjoy your stay. Ha 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 ha. Not that I scared the hell of a shit out of you when you're gonna leave, but hey! Who knows? Maybe you'll stick around. Maybe you think I'm funny. Or maybe you think just like I'm crazy. Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last. You go for Appaloosa here? I think we go Appaloosa. 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 How much raises happened? A lot. But you missed a bunch, Logan. Okay, that's cool. Oh, maybe we should have just done it anyway. Because the way the combo works. Unfortunate. We should have gone kid anyway, even though we already have the Igniser, because that gives me the combo that lets me... curses. Do I have the ability to do... I don't. You know what? We're gonna have to go on this. That's fine. We can go on the Splash Mage. We'll make do with this for now. Oh, I agree, Nathan. It's kind of nuts. You would think that there would actually be some kind of announcement after World had the audacity to actually be here. But you know what? Whatever. World is come and gone, but they can't be bothered to do that because that would be crazy. And we'll discard these. Unfortunate, but I don't need two right now. One is good enough. We need to go... Right, we need to make her first. After we make her... Alright, then we can activate him. Then we can activate him. Unfortunately, I can't activate that yet. Alright, we'll go into... No, that is not the card I want to do! Alright, we'll go Binder. Can someone confirm to me if I actually removed my kitty? Did I remove my kitty cat? Fuck! I forget if I removed my kitty cat! I always forget if I remove my kitty cat! Shit! Shit! I did? Well, fuck! Shit! Shit! Okay, we've already removed the kitty. I wish you could tell. Oh wait! The effect has been activated this turn. Okay. Alright, we'll just activate you. I always forget that that mark exists. Nope. I need you. You yeah. Nope. It kinda doesn't matter. Get out, Mousy. Special summon. Bring out you. Draw a card, yes. Ooh, that's good. And now make big boy. Yes. Could you please hit the card? Alright, you. Alright. Big boy ally talker. Activate effect. Grab both these two. Over there. Alright. Right on 60 seconds. Enter. Alright. We have some things. We can do things. I never banished Ransom? I didn't. Oh shit. You know what? I'm so used to using Kid to banish him. So I didn't even fucking think about it. Holy shit. Firewall Defense. Oh, is this an Igniser deck? Do I want that? What is the card effect? If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Firewall monster. No. Oh. That's that stupid effect. Wait, oh, that's the wizard! No. Don't want you to do that either. Alright. Okay, so we can't do that, but he can still obviously make a link decode. Okay, cool. He's just gonna win. Yay! Well, I'll take that. Wait a minute though, someone was saying something before. For Ally Talker, when you summon it behind Oppo, remember to place it in the border of your field. That way it only summons Ransom, as it can only summon to its pointers. Wait, don't I... Wait, hold on a second. So I'm not supposed to summon Binder? Wouldn't it be better to have... Wait, because if I... But it's bigger if I have out both of them out. Why do I not summon Binder and... You can only activate once. Yes, but he gets 500 attack power for every one, doesn't he? He's a 3,300 attacking monster if he has... Binder is better in Graveyard? Yeah, sure, but then you activate the effect and then you send Binder to the graveyard, and he's bigger. He gets 500 for every one, right? Yeah, he's a 2,300 attacking monster. And if you do, this card, to your zones, this card points to, and if you do, this card gains 500 attack for each. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn. Yeah! So why not? Who cares? You bring out Binder and you bring out Ransom. And then obviously when something activates, you just send the freaking Binder to the graveyard. And then you can use any effect afterwards to special summon. Middle is better to also ensure MTP Banish is live. Which one was MTP again? Well, we didn't have MTP at the time. I don't know, I just thought that it made more sense to bring out Ransom and Binder, and it kind of was like, okay, and the first effect, and one of the first effects you're going to negate is going to be using his ability. So you send Binder back to the graveyard, and then you have, and then after that, then you have the GWC, which then activates, and then you bring back Binder. I mean, I guess it, I don't know. I feel like he's weaker. And stupid shit can run over him. Because, can he protect himself? When your opponent activates link summon points, you can only use... Yeah! He can't protect himself. He's not immune to anything. So anyone can just run his ass over. 2,300 is nothing. Everything can run over this shit. Oh well, it doesn't matter. We won. And that's all that I care about. Well, all things considered, it wasn't bad. I guess, at the end of the day, there really is no point of having Dark Fluid in the deck, because, well, the problem is that he doesn't do, I can't do anything with him. Because before, the big combo was to bring out him and out Peluso. But, and now, it's reverse. Now it's bring out this guy. Now it's bring out Ignister. Ally Code, whatever. Use it for OTK turn 2? Well, I mean, there is the fact that they could still be alive after turn 2. Add in the math mech multiplication to the deck. What is that? A math mech? What is math mech? Wait, math mech is one word, right? No, that's super... What is math mech multiplication? That's equation? Billion Blaine? Ally Code Talker, yes, is a very big combo, and arguably, I mean, okay, see, here's the thing. So, Ally Code Talker puts multiple cards on the board. And if you do what you're suggesting, where you actually don't take both cards and put them on the board, so you don't take Binder, you leave Binder in the graveyard, you bring out Talker, and he's only at 2,800. MATHMEC Multi for short. Oh. Oh! He's a monster. You can target one level 4 Cyberse monster you control. Its level becomes 8 until the end of this turn. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can target one Cyber monster you control in the extra monster cause zone. Its stat becomes double until the end of this turn. You can only use each effect of MATHMEC multiplication once per turn. Ha! Sounds like a really techie situational card that would probably fuck me over more than it would help. You know, it's because of this Maliss is the reason why I'm playing that Wind Wing Beast XYZ and 3 copies of Featherstorm in my Ryzeal deck. Understandable, Yang. Although, to be fair, all we did was play one freaking Maliss deck the entire time tonight. It's kind of weird when you really think about it. If Maliss is so rampant, then why the hell did we only play one of them? But as I was saying before, so we're trading Firewall Terahertz for the Ally Code. Ally Code at the end of the day brings out, if done the way you're suggesting, only Ransom, making him a 2,800 monster that can't protect itself. Then he has the ability to sacrifice one of the monsters he's connected to, which then brings him back down to only a 2,300 attacking monster that cannot protect itself. Whereas Firewall has the ability to put a card into the graveyard that has the ability to make any one spell and trap be negated by the opponent, not to mention raise his attack power all the way up to 5,500, and also has the ability on your opponent's turn to activate its effect again and send cards like Pack Pit to the graveyard as a disruption to take any one of their opponent's monsters and send it to their spell and trap card and go up to an 8,000 attacking monster. So I'm trying to figure out which one's better. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, Ally Code is better because you can search and generate way more cards and combo easier, is what I'm guessing. And there's just more you can do, is what I'm gathering. If you're hit by Lancia and you got Igniser, you need Transcode Talker. Well, that's the thing. Only so many people run Lancia and get lucky enough to draw it. And I treat Lancia, Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Nibiru, and pretty much any hand trap to like I treat everything else. Luck sack bullshit. I am not gonna play cards that directly counter those cards specifically, and therefore they're dead in every other fucking scenario. I'm not gonna put a Link Spider in my fucking extra deck just for the few people that run Rock. Lots of lists run Rock at 1, some of them run them at 2 or 3, many of them don't even run fucking Rock. So I am not going to do it. I'm just gonna sit there and say, oh, we lose whenever we do run into it. That's just it. We're not playing sets here. This is a best of 3. We're in ranked. It's just 1v1, one match, that's it. We don't have a side deck. If I had a side deck, I would say, sure, cool, we'll put cards in it. But we are not playing that. We're on Duel Masters. Excuse me, Master Duel. So guess what? Don't give a shit. You can do full combo under Lancia with Ignister and Transcode Talker. Well, I'll consider putting Transcode Talker into the deck. It's not like I don't have them. Pretty sure I have them. Transcode? Yeah. I mean, I have Transcode Talker. Good decks run 15 to 20 hand traps that can be used on turn 1. It's not really luck to draw them. It is. It literally is. Because all you're doing is just getting lucky. You're getting lucky that you happen to draw the hand trap that is very specific to what you need to do. Congratulations. We have Imperm, Dominus, and fucking, what is this? Ash Blossom, along with, these are not even hand traps. These Call to the Grave and Designator are not considered hand traps. The Impulse, Imperm, and Ash. Everyone else runs these cards. And actually, not everyone can run Impulse. Everyone runs Ashes and Imperms. Those are the only hand traps that are universal across every fucking deck that everyone runs traditionally. So no, most people only run 6. And then you have dumb dipshits who run the Droll and Lockbird stuff, which are just lucky. It's a very situational card that only works in very specific scenarios that most players, when they draw me, will literally just have it as a dead draw, never in your hand when you need it. You get lucky when you draw it. Hand traps are the very definition of luck sack trash. It takes no skill to use them because you just draw them for free. You get lucky by drawing them. That's why they all should be banned. Every last hand trap should be banned. And you should not be able to special summon more than 3 times a turn. That would solve 90% of Yu-Gi-Oh's problems, and then we can work on all the other fixes after that. Fucking bullshit. We'll fool you all. Thank you so much. You have a lovely evening. Take care. But enough of my rage and enough of my frustration. Because that is the end of Malice for tonight. Because I'm done. We had fun. I guess you had fun. I just bitched and moaned and raged. So, that's how I see it. I mean, good players also know when to use them, though, precisely to stop the ridiculous combos. No, they're just lucky. You need to understand something. There is no good players in Yu-Gi-Oh! There are just lucky players. Alright? When someone plays your Droll Lockboard, plays Maxine, plays Ash Blossom, they're not good, they're lucky. They're just lucky. They happen to draw the nuts. They have the cards that negate you. They're not better than you. You're probably better than them. They're just luckier than you. That's it. They are not good. They think they're good. They're very conceited and think that they're actually good, but they're nothing but diseased, pathetic, insecure people who have to console themselves with their failing shame of existence and waste of a human life by being good at a stupid fucking children's card game. That's it. They're losers. Alright? They're just lucky and probably losers. So sorry, not sorry, don't care. Fuck you. But not fuck you to you. I'm just answering your question. That is not supposed to be an insult directed to you. That is just an arbitrary blanket statement to all the morons in the world who actually think that they're good at TCG. Because they're not. You're just lucky. So get over yourself. And just go run away and be somebody else. And go find something else to be terrible at. So you can further not be a shame to your existence and help yourself deal with your crippling insecurities in life. Alright, now that I've gotten all that off my chest and I am just thoroughly wasted with all the toxicity that I have just decided to shoot venom for the last 3.5 hours, I am going to send you to someone cute. Someone far cuter than me, nicer than me, kinder than me, sweeter than me, and you're gonna love her. Because I love VTubers, and I am a connoisseur of great VTubers. So we're gonna find someone adorable to send you over to. Hey, I never claimed I was good. Don't worry. I never said you were. Alright. No, Vera, you're, cool? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you think that I'm, more than just a venomous little shit. I'm gonna sleep. Holy shit, it's 4 a.m. Please, Nathan, go to sleep. Go to sleep. And thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you in the future. You have a lovely evening, best of dreams, and don't let the nightmares raid. Alright, anyway, who are we gonna send you guys to? Oh, I'm so tired of spinning venom. Yep. Oh wait, but who else is here? Oh, Amy is streaming, but what is she playing? I don't know what that is. Rena? What is she playing? Oh, that's ASMR? Yeah, we're not gonna send you the ASMR. Wow. Serenity is still doing her birthday donathon? Wow. Malika was playing modded. Nah, we're sending you to my wife. Like I said, we're going to send you to someone adorable and sweet. I'm sending you over to my wonderful and the amazing, the Maho Shoujo Villainous, and supreme, most menacing pupper in all of the universe, Mizuki Akemi, because I love her. No one else is really streaming anything interesting tonight, so we're going to send you to her. So, Mizu, the only choice, really? Yes. Well, no, I do send you guys to other people and occasionally, but it depends on who's live and what games are being played at the time. So, we're going to send you guys over to her. You are to treat her with the utmost respect and kindness and give her nothing but warm love and affection. And you say, Necromancer Rain! And that Vera will send you. I love her desperately, and you are to be very, very nice to her, alright? Otherwise, I'll find where you sleep and I will rip your fucking tongue out. Alright, that's all set. Okay, we're done. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. And I will say this. I do apologize. I truly do. If I have offended anyone. You have to understand. When I play games like this, I bitch and I rage. I have a very venomous opinion when it comes to many, many things. You are not to take what I say seriously. You are not to take what I say as a direct insult and a direct threat to you. These are, at the end of the day, jokes. I am not serious. I am serious in how I am angry. But anything that's directed at you is not to be taken personally. If you do take it personally, I apologize. It's not my intent. But every once in a while, I do feel that I go a little overboard. And therefore, it is only fair that I give you a little bit of an apology. But I also blanket my statement by saying, just so you know, we're here to have fun. And part of the entertainment is me screaming angrily and spitting all sorts of terrible, horrible things. That is just the nature of some of my streams. And if that is not your particular taste, that is fine. You can find something else elsewhere. Don't apologize, roast me more. Well, Martin, don't worry. I do it plenty of times. But I just like to every once in a while throw it out there, especially when we had newer viewers today, because sometimes they don't want that. But they have to understand that that is going to happen here. And that if that is something they don't want, then this place is not the place for them. Alas. But now that we've gotten that out of the way, thank you so much for all your generosity and all the wonderful gifts and the subs and all the wonderful memberships that were gifted tonight. Thank you so much. I hope to see you all in future membership streams who maybe got those memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, now I'm wrapping it up. And though it is sad that the stream is officially over, rest assured your reincarnated necromancer Veronica Hex will rise again, stronger and in greater numbers. Until next time, my loyal Hexalites, bye-bye, take care, sleep well, and don't let the nightmares rain. Bye-bye.